Hi, guys.
I thought you were trying to hide your face out of the corner of my eye when you're doing this. You're like, oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome back to session 43 of DragonMetal Saga. It's good to be here, and I appreciate all you showing up this fine afternoon. For BT, it's fine evening. Yeah, last week was very interesting. The party members negotiated with Mr. Bill of the Micro-Augerplex Corporation, and he was your kind of nerdy tech bro in shorts and Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops with socks. If you haven't seen the recent, oh man, I need to put it in the Discord, but go check out the recent thumbnail of the video. It's awesome. It was lots of fun to make. I jumped ahead of myself. We got to do intros. Hi guys, I'm StormyD. Welcome to Storm Saga Games, and this is our DragonMetal Saga, our second campaign together, and our first campaign with new D&D player BananaTomOG right there. And since we're talking about peoples, we're going to move right along to jumping straight to him. BananaTomOG, please introduce yourself and your character.
What he said, but Sindri. Gnome. Sorcerer. BT.
Dragon?
Okay, fair enough. How about you, milady? Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarKitty, and I play the Great Elf Ranger.
Could tell in your
Drake
mind.
Warden Ranger. And a dragon named Milo. I was waiting for those two.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say Emlyn Ray.
No. Druid and Fate start to anticipate it now.
Mm-hmm. See, you got to slow roll them.
Yep.
What a meaner. That's so funny. Well, since you called them out, please, in that order, Druid and Fate, introduce yourselves.
I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's a Rune Knight fighter and Paladin of Justice with a talking sword.
Cool.
Justice.
And Fate? Hey.
Yeah. Fate, like he said. Me. I played Merrik. Wrong hand. Who is a spell slinger wizard, and this is Echo. The little guy.
Wait, it says my name over there.
By the way, he goes by Fate, but his online Twitch name is extirpatefate. So for any folks who don't already know.
Oh, well, I mean, I thought I'd just get rid of that part.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. You mean you're going to switch your name?
No, extirpate is to get rid of.
Yeah.
So I got rid of that part.
You want me to punch him for you?
Fair enough. Sneaky. Any rate, the point is you go follow them if you haven't already. I think everybody who's in chat right now has. So, welcome in, you wonderful, beautiful people. We got an amazing array of people already here for the show, from DeMarco, Whiteseer, Nomi, and Phaser in the chat. So, appreciate you guys. Hello. She's like, no. Everybody loves her sheep.
Her goat of judgment.
Her goat. Yeah, it is the goat. I always call it a sheep. Oops. Now it's really judging me. I call it the goat a sheep. Though me and Whites are going to be lurking. Yeah, that's true, because you guys don't want spoilers.
Lurkers are always welcome.
Yeah.
Yes.
The big guys better get on it to catch up. I'm just kidding. Take your time. You do it at your own leisure. We appreciate you. The fact that some of you are actually going through the YouTube VODs and watching them to get caught up is amazing. DeMarco's finally on episode 12. Hell yeah.
Oh, as a reminder, everybody, there's no D&D next Saturday.
Oh yeah, thank you for bringing it up. Yeah, so I'm on my tour of Oregon and Southern Washington next week. I will do some streams they're more than likely going to be a little bit later than usual because of
Time zone
the time zone
differences.
difference. And they'll just mostly be hangouts. I don't know. I might see if I can get Arena fired up on that laptop. And
You trail through Oregon, make sure you don't get dysentery.
Yes.
yeah.
You know what? I think it would be hilarious if you actually streamed Oregon Trail while doing that, just for the memes. Like, just for the memes. Okay, everybody, timer. How long until dysentery? Let's go. And we could speed run to dysentery. I mean, shit.
I mean, shit, he says.
Dysentery.
All right. Well, so recap of last week.
Hi, Havoc.
Oh, hi, Havoc. Hello. What's up, buddy? Before we get to the recap of last week, also, don't forget that B&B is taking this month off, but we'll be hitting hard again in February.
It's
and look
so
forward.
weird.
I know.
I didn't know what to do with myself yesterday, so I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I know, I kept looking at the clock yesterday. I was like, man, it's already 2 and I don't hear any noise coming out of the dining room. I was like, okay, all right, I can do this. So different.
I was like, this is not Thursday. Today's not Thursday, it is Friday. Today's Friday, it's not Thursday.
yeah, during your stream, you kept saying that. You kept saying it feels like a Thursday.
Yeah, it feels like Thursday.
White Seer, bet. We'll make it happen. I'll slap somebody for you.
All right, take it easy, buddy.
Hold on.
We'll see you later, White's here. All right, so recap. Go
But
ahead.
yes,
I
for
think I
those
just
of you
heard-
that want to catch up on past episodes, DragonMetal Saga, not only can you find them on YouTube, it's also on Spotify and Amazon Music.
Did you just yell for help?
Marco brought it up, so
Right
I was
on,
trying
thank
to
you.
plug it again.
That's awesome. You guys are wonderful. All right. So, a recap of last week. The party members had talked to Grimbane for some time about 3 mission options that were available, and it was a tough decision because 2 of the missions had some potential personal connection for the characters. The mission to Valion would have given Merrik the opportunity to potentially speak with his mentor. And seemed pretty important too, as far as missions go. But then the mission to Malboria is a potential rescue mission. At the very least, it's an investigative mission into a haunted lighthouse. But it's within travel distance of Thyra's homestead, where her parents are. And so, of course, and then the third mission is just a relic tomb exploration expedition. In the long run, there were some factors that made the characters decide on what they did, and they chose to go with the Malboria mission because the lighthouse, the haunted lighthouse mission, and potentially the tomb mission, because they were both from Microagroplex Corporation, and they basically did a thing where they negotiated with this tech bro guy in his nerdy outfit, and they did a great job in negotiating to be able to take both contracts back to back. But they also have made the very tough but wise decision to, for now, hold off on making contact with anyone from their worlds for a number of reasons. and overall, I think they've kind of come to the realization that since they have these devices that kind of record their conversations and record their video and audio of them, then it might be a bad idea for them to meet with their family members or friends in the Barbary worlds, because it would reveal to the Omega Corps that they're from the Barbary worlds. And so it sort of gives them the potential future goal of finding some sort of magitech that would allow them to either modify or dampen that recording technology so that they could. And also, on top of that, for Thyra to go see her parents, it would have been such a short time frame that it just seemed like it would have been uncomfortable and hollow. And so now for Merrik and on Valion, they all decided that it was best to take the other 2 missions because they could take the 2 missions. Was there anything else, any other add-ons that I might have missed, like why Merrik also agreed to that, to not take that mission? Okay.
No.
All right.
Merrik would spill the beans. That's what he said in last week's episode.
Yeah.
He'd spill the beans to his mentor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be too tempted.
Which is more of a I'm too afraid to go talk to him than really afraid to spill the beans.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's the gist of their current character tension, their drama that's going on. Thank you for the lurk, Bubba. And anything else? Did I miss any other interesting tidbits? Guess not.
Well, those interesting tidbits are about to be shared.
Right. Well said. All right.
Shae's. Everyone's here for Shae.
I don't know. You guys have been really killing it lately too.
I love it. It's so good. Yeah.
Hi, Shadow Man.
Shadow Man, welcome in, sir. Okay. Don't talk about our tidbits. It's such a Nomi thing to say. All right. No matter how I slice this number on this dice, it ends up, if I go left to right or right to left, it ends up with Thyra going first.
With our reputation, I am not shocked they gave us both quests. I will say though, no matter what their hierarchy is in these corporations, I still cannot get past the ridiculousness in which they dress. That's what stood out to her.
I mean,
Nothing crazy.
I kind of set it up that way, didn't I? All right.
My heart's.
Merrik,
Yes.
what stood out most to your character last week? Smart ass.
I couldn't resist, you know. Well, let's see. So, what? You know that Bill strikes me as a man of unorthodox culture. I think he's into, I won't go there. I agree with Sindri though that he probably drops blue loot. He was not too happy about my analogy with that. I couldn't get it out of my brain. I think he was holding back. He said we barely We just barely convinced him. No. He wanted us. No, I think we barely made it, man. Why is it that we're gonna go to some place that's not the haunted world and we're gonna go into haunted shit? Shae's either gonna love this or hate this. One of the two. I don't know. Sindri, I need your help. I have an idea. I have drawings. I just start running for Sindri with like, look.
Blueprints.
Make it.
All right. I'm taking that as the cue off.
Sindri is in his bedroom. Fade into bedroom.
Sindri's in his bedroom going, so this is the horde stuff.
I am starting to understand the horde. That's with a D.
Killed my husband. You heard him like legitimately choke on his coffee. You almost killed him.
Okay, explain it to me. I don't get it.
He said horde, but with the D.
So
what word do you get if you take the D off of horde?
Oh.
yeah.
For some reason, I was putting a T in there instead. Like, I was thinking, horde with a D. I don't think you can spell it with a T, is what I was thinking. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, I'm definitely starting to understand this horde nonsense that they were talking about. Seems I'm getting a bit more dragon-like every day. Do with a bit more fucking height, though. Still can't reach what's on top of the fridge. I don't know what Merrik keeps up there. I don't even think he keeps anything up there. He just keeps telling me there's something really cool up there, but I don't know. I suppose I could alter self, but it's a waste of a spell just to check the fridge, and he'll only laugh at me for doing it. At least I didn't forget the code for his safe that he actually finally revealed to us. Probably a good job of going on a mission, though. It's still a bit broken. What was that, Merrik? You need some help? You're not fucking wrong.
Yes.
That was my impression of Merrik.
Merrik orders why you don't use Mage Hand to just search up there, because it's a cantrip. It's a waste of effort. Still. Oh, shit.
Really?
And,
I've got to let the boy out.
okay, hang tight then. He has to let the boy out. We'll wait on Shae.
I'll listen through the phone.
It's fine, go ahead.
Oh, look, a bunch of pretty cool people playing D&D. Oh, look, an awesome DM hanging out.
Hey, what's up, Yoden? How you doing, sir?
Should I wait
He's an
till
awesome
BT
DM.
comes back?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, just as a quick reminder, folks, there won't be D&D next Saturday because I'll be traveling back from Oregon to here. And no B&B, no bandwidth and banter this month. And your stream is going to be just normal Monday, right? Fate, you streaming tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a gaming stream or art?
Yeah.
Yeah, gaming stream. I thought so. I thought your
Tuesdays are gonna be
new
art.
routine
Tuesday
is.
art might be a little different though.
Huh?
Tuesday's art's gonna be a little different. I got a little surprise.
Really?
Not what you're gonna expect. Yeah.
Is it the one thing?
So descriptive.
Whoop! Oh my gosh, BT turned into
yes.
a beagle.
Okay.
Oh my god. BT wild shaped.
Oh.
Any wild shaped back?
It was awesome to watch the beagle take your place, sir.
Amazing wild shape, sir. Amazing.
I've been working on it.
There it is. The dog is better. Bring back the dog. Oh man.
Oh no.
All right, here comes Shae, guys.
All right, is everybody ready?
Mhm.
Wait, you're not drinking anything, are you? Okay.
Brought my dog out.
The woo.
Rock
Here.
out with my dog out.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We have our next mission. Mission? Missions with an S, yes. We have 2. We get to go back to Miss Thyra's home and explore a haunted lighthouse. Then we get to explore a tomb. I wonder what we will find. Hopefully, not undead things. Please? P.S. Shae is looking forward to the 2 missions, but wasn't expecting a test on why we should take on 2 missions. Shae was not prepared for this interrogation. Also, Mr. Bill was different. He was wearing strange shoes. I think they are called flop flips. Very strange and impractical. How do they stay on his feet? P.P.S. Journal, Shae is always learning new things about Progentica and the Oracle. Shae was looking up something and she found this site called 8kun. There were so many people and messages, and then people were talking about trolls. Shae was ready to grab her weapons to fight these trolls. Only to find out, Oracle trolls are way different from regular trolls. No fighting this time. P.P.P.S. Mr. Hansen has been so nice in answering Shae's questions that Shae is learning more and more each and every day. And making new friends. So, thank you, Mr. Hansen. Shae's gonna have more questions soon.
Nice.
Oh man.
Holy fuck.
Yes, Shae learned about Oracle trolls.
That's great.
8kun?
That's-
4chan.
What-
I
yeah,
thought so.
what
I
was
thought
it?
so.
What was it? The
8kun.
How is kun related to Chan?
So, Chan is
Oh,
Japanese, when you're talking to female,
Um,
kun is male. So it's instead of
Oh,
4chan,
so
I
it's not,
turned it into
it's not
8kun.
COON, it's KUN.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
yep. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. That's good. That was a good one. That's a good one.
Uh,
I like it.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure Miss Thyra probably heard Shae go, Shroll, where are my weapons? Let's go!
You got home from a holiday and work trips. Saw you on, wanted to say hi. How going to clean a very dusty house after 6 weeks away. Holy crap, buddy. Thank you for lurking, old man Garrus. Big stormy hugs to you. Why does BT look like he's getting ready for a Playgirl photo shoot? I was thinking the same thing. Because he's doing the living room thing. Welcome home,
London girls.
old man Garrus. We love you, sir. And you and I need to talk once I get back from my trip. Enjoy your lurk. All right.
Also, Shae, I think there's trolls on Seen It as well.
Shae goes to grab her weapons. Where are the trolls?
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah.
Nomi's already taken 7 screenshots of BT and his Playgirl. They said to hang up in her office. All right. All right, guys.
Well, I have a perfect picture for you, Nomi. Hold on.
Is it the one where he's wearing your hair? Oh, is it the one where he's got testicles on his head?
No.
No.
I have to find it.
There's so many random pictures of me.
It's the one where he's on the gorilla couch.
I'll have to see that one, the gorilla couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
10 out of 10.
Oh, and speaking of just photos, pellet cannon. Bastard, I see it's right there. Damn. It's too late.
All right. So there's only one thing that the one bit of prep that the player characters wanted to do before taking the mission, and rather than role play it, because he already described it very well. He goes running to Sindri, and they're gonna work on a little project together. It's gonna require smithing.
Yep.
And tinkering.
Yep.
And so each of you, please roll your respective. So Merrik's going to roll the smithing, and Sindri will be rolling for the tinkering.
I also like above table. I do plan on actually drawing a proper like schematic for it. Like as part of my art stream, just to see like how the mech works. Yeah.
Sweet. That's neat. That's awesome.
That's the plan. Yeah.
So since your character went to the trouble of like drawing out a schematic and having a conversation with him about this, I'm gonna let you both roll at advantage. All right, let's start off.
And we use, and I much like Sindri, will use sleight of hand. Yeah. Okay.
What'd you get?
7.
Merrik.
17.
Oh, 17? What did Merrik get?
27.
Oh, okay. What'd you do, roll a 20?
Yeah. 20 and a 16. So I'm like, well, I mean,
I rolled a
7
6 and a 5.
Was this with the new dice? You want to show off the new dice to everybody real quick?
Absolutely, it was with the new dice, so they're all the shit.
No. They have yet to be like.
They need to be warmed up.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a pair of leather shoes. They're always gonna be stiff and a little weird.
Ooh, I like that set so much.
I like the black red.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
My
looking pretty
favorite
dope.
is.
These with the cat's eyes in them.
Yeah, that's my
pretty
favorite.
cool.
They look better with the photographs that you sent. than
There
they
we
do.
go.
Yeah, that looks really
Oh
good.
yeah, that's cool.
That one,
That's pretty good too.
which is more red and chocolate brown than it is black. And that's what's gone.
That one gone. Don't let the dog eat him. If he swallows them, he can choke on him. Oh, that one's really pretty too. Holy shit.
They're all really nice.
I think that's all. Yeah, that's all of them.
Nice.
New sets.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
Good. Guta.
Don't lose them then. What?
You're right,
No,
but
they
he
got
can't
them.
help himself sometimes. BT likes swallowing things. What?
What?
I didn't say that. I couldn't. Hey, I was just playing off of Nomi.
So you got a 16 or 17.
Just kidding. Just kidding. All right.
Yeah, it's a good job I've got a plus 11 to sleight of hand.
That's right. That's right. All right. Welcome in, Brett Masislin. Your timing is impeccable. We're about to go chat dark, and I will say the party members were successful in creating this customized blade sheath. It's effectively, he's got a dagger, but then he's got the sheath is a short sword, and it's got a mechanism built in that it attaches so that he can use it effectively like a short sword, but then he can detach it and use it for his catapult spell. Right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
So
and
I'm
then-
going to say that for this first mission, because you have to get used to, now obviously if you take the time, if you take a round to take them apart, then it's fine, but if you want to do it all in one round from dagger to short sword, I'm going to say that during this first mission, because you have practice with it, and you had to go on the mission so quickly, there's a 25% chance that you mess up the spell. But only this time. Because, basically, if you think of it like this, you're used to pulling stuff out of a bag or your pocket and flinging it. You're practiced with that. But to be able to, delatch this, it takes
Actually throws the full thing.
Or that too, that could happen. The 25% chance is either the spell will fail or it's a mishap of some kind. It won't necessarily, fizzle the spell. It could fizzle the spell or not. So
Totally gotcha.
But
yeah, works for me.
Sheath for this blade.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add just a standard non-magical short sword to use for stats, because it's a non-magical short sword technically.
Perfect. Well done.
Cool. Yeah, that's all I got.
Was there any other prep work or discussions or plans that you guys wanted to go through together? Any questions about the specifics of the mission? I think I told you the mission, but I didn't tell you all the deets. Like, for example, let's see. Where you're going to be teleported in is on a bluff above the it's on a bluff above the coast where the lighthouse is. The lighthouse is actually on a small. It's a jetty. It's a jetty. It's a small island, a small rocky island that extends out into the ocean from the shoreline. And there's a stone, a pretty crusty old stone bridge. And I'll describe it more, but you know this ahead of time. You're going to be on a bluff above that, and you're going to have to walk down or hike down to it, to the beach area, and then make your way across that bridge to get to the lighthouse. And let's see. Afterwards, you'll need to go to the nearby merchant town of Loggersvine to report to the contractor and potentially bring back anybody you may or may not have rescued. At least, whether you bringing back a person, a body, or information, you got to report back to them afterwards. But just to be clear, that is on the way to Thyra's. If she were, I know she's not planning to, but if it would have worked because it's on the way. But at any rate, it's also only a couple hours away from this location on foot. So the person that you're looking to, the investigator that went is named, get ready to take notes, guys, if you want. The investigator that you're looking for is Mr. Gottlesby. Gottlesby. And the lighthouse keeper that he went to investigate, why they lost contact with is Francis Cormar, Cormar. And then again, like I said, there's old local legends that this place was haunted. Nothing has ever been confirmed. And it's one of those things where before Francis Cormar worked there, took over the position, the person who lived there before had lived there for a good decade, but it didn't seem to have any issues or problems, and just retired. So they didn't have any reports of the place being haunted. They did say that occasionally there was weird, strange, spooky things that happened, but who knows? That's going to be up to you guys to find out. And any other questions?
I feel like we're about to pull up in a van with all of our stuff and have to go in with some EMF readers and.
Are you talking like Scooby-Doo?
I'm talking about Phasmophobia.
I was going Scooby-Doo, roll up in the van.
I was going Ghostbusters.
Yeah, the Bibbles and Kibs. And we got Milo going.
A quick refresher for the audience, and just for you guys in general, I'll quickly read the mission again. A remote lighthouse named Castor Rock in Malboria needs to be investigated. This could also be a potential rescue mission. After the lighthouse employer lost contact with the lighthouse keeper for a long time, an investigator was sent to the location but never returned. There have always been old rumors and legends about the lighthouse being haunted. The reason the Omega Corps is getting involved is because the missing investigator is a relative of one of their main merchant contacts in the nearby town of Loggersvine. The mission sponsors the Micro-Agriplex Corporation, and that's it. Everything else that I just said. So, yes.
So we need to go to the. We end up going to town Lighthouse.
Yes.
And the individual missing is a relative of one of the merchants.
For some reason, you're cutting in and out. I don't know why. I don't think it's you. I think it's internet. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
No, you're good. So after mission, we go to town to report. And if the town is rather, is missing is a relative of one of the merchants in town, correct?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
Mr. Gobblesby is the so the contact in town is what did I have here? Phaedra. Phaedra is a basically a kind of a small local shaman lady, and that's the contact. But the contact is also the person who's the special merchant who's a relative of Mr. Gobblesby is a different person on a need-to-know basis.
Got it. Lighthouse.
Wow. It's weird. Can you guys try disconnecting and reconnecting real quick, please?
You don't need to do anything,
Okay.
because it's just audio. Okay, give me a second.
No, not audio. I think I meant disconnect Discord. Like turn off, go out of Discord and come back in Discord.
Yeah, she doesn't need to do anything because all the audio is coming through mine.
Oh, you're
we're not
clear
gonna
now.
lose-
That's weird.
So, I will say
Uh-huh.
that the weather's a little weird. It's even like our phone calls are sketchy right now. Like, would get all garbly gooky and stuff like that. So,
Well.
like, we might have a little bit of like a couple of hiccups. Weather being weird.
Fair enough. Okay. If they get, that was okay. We'll just try and proceed on. And if it gets bad, we'll just try disconnecting from Discord and coming back in and seeing if it fixes it. This will be an easy fix. All right. This time, so I'm pretty sure you've taken a mission from the Micro-Agriplex Corporation before, and this time it's the teleport place is the same as before, and you've gotten used to this by now. This is now your 7th mission, and So you just go with the swing of it. You sign the NDA before you get on. You guys kind of always take a mental note of looking at the machine and seeing. Of course, this is the same machine, so of course you expect to see that little Ouroboros symbol, and it is there. They do their controls and wish you good luck. And it's a different representative. It's not Mr. Bill who's there. Because that's just not his department, as it were. But he did send you guys an O-mail to wish you luck on the mission and look forward to your success on both of them. A quick aside. So Shae's been sending regular O-mails to Mr. Hansen, and at first, he was never. At first, his O-mails returned to you were always very just short, like bullet point, quickly answer your question in the most simple, summarized way as possible. But the last one, he said you would have probably mentioned that you're going to go on a mission, so he won't get some mails from you for a while. He actually tells you, he also tells you personally, good luck. And so now you teleport. You're standing on a coastline, on a rocky bluff overlooking a beautiful yet gray ocean. Well, it's gray because the gray clouds on the horizon, and she's all like, "I know this scene." You see where you've teleported. There's a railing and a statue that looks like it's old and in disrepair. And there's some vines, not vines, but there's some like moss and stuff growing up on it. And there's a stone walkway leading down from the bluff down the cliff to a rocky beach below. And looking off in the distance, first you see the ocean as far as the eye can see in that direction, and then behind you is a lot of kind of rocky, there's some forested areas, but there's a lot of gray rocky ravines, and it's both beautiful and kind of it feels like almost like not a wasteland, that's not the right word, but it feels very barren. And there's the cold wind, and it's very moist. And you see some hills and mountains in the horizon, and you see some forests in the horizon. You don't see any signs of civilization other than a trail that leads off towards the inland, and of course these stone steps that lead down to the beachhead below. And across that cold gray horizon, centered in front of it, you find the object, the place that you're looking for. You can see it clearly. There is a bridge, sort of like a dock, but it's not really a dock. Boats don't dock by it. It's a bridge that leads from a dock all the way farther than you would have expected. It's a long bridge that leads out to a small rocky island. When I say small, it doesn't look like there's much to explore. Like the lighthouse is planted basically right in the center of it, and it dominates most of the size of the island. It's your kind of typical round lighthouse. The light is not on. and it is of a gray stone, darker gray than the background behind it, but it almost kinds of fades. There's just enough sunlight streaming through the clouds to have those kinds of god rays like you see in games or in great photographs. And so, like I said, it's both beatific, but also seems kind of forlorn at the same time. Yes.
Was it mentioned anywhere that the lighthouse is supposed to be lit, or is it like derelict?
It is a functional lighthouse. It's supposed to be lit.
Okay.
And because of this situation, there have been some ships that have had to effectively take their routes wide to avoid this area. And that's the kind of the other important factor of. And it is a good. You walking down those steps to the beachhead. If you take it slow and carefully, like you should, because they look wet and slippery and dangerous. It would probably take you about that, and walking across the beach to the location. It's about a 20-minute walk away.
They looks up to Miss Thyra. Miss Thyra, is that the lighthouse?
I do think so.
If it's called a lighthouse, why does it not provide light?
Over here.
Druid, can you check your mic? You sound muted this time. Completely different.
No?
We can hear you now. Interesting.
Yeah, I wasn't muted.
That's so weird. It really must just be the internet. Oh well. Anyway, so.
Kay was thinking it'd be a lot brighter. But it's so dark.
Yes. Well, with the lighthouse keeper missing, who's to keep the light on? That's why we are here.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, if you think Shae's usual development, she'd be taken out in a literal sense, so the house would literally be light. So I can definitely understand why it's not as bright as she thought it was.
Yes, Shae takes things very literally.
Yep.
The house
Merrik
made
takes
of
it.
radiant light.
Oh man.
I mean, it wouldn't be too far-fetched because Thyra just randomly glows radiant light every once in a while.
Exactly.
So.
You give her no reason to not think that.
I'm gonna say BT, this is more from you. Merrik mutters under his breath, Osiris must be pissed.
I've heard
So,
about him, the wizard of old, yes.
Not of
Just
Oz,
like
but
his
of old.
lighthouses.
Yeah.
this lighthouse is roughly, I would say, 200 feet high. Looks like about like 3 stories, so like up to the top.
Well, here's the thing. If you would like, I can kind of send Echo to scout. However, I'm not going to try walking down these stairs while doing so. So either I can do it now, or we can do it once we get down to the bottom.
What about if you send Echo and Thyra to scout?
Because I'm a lot more obvious.
That is correct.
We're outside.
That is true. I mean, if you want to go there, I'm not going to stop you. But do you want me to try to scout just a little bit now, just get a quick little once over, or do you want to wait till we get to the bottom of these death stairs?
They do look rather treacherous for sure.
They don't look
Let's get
like
to the
death.
bottom.
They look like stairs to me.
I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
Yeah. No, they're really slippery. So if you slip and fall, it's almost certain death. It's a long way down. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I was just thinking Sindri
Yeah.
wouldn't have seen
It's about 100 feet up.
this
so.
before.
Yeah. Please be careful.
Oh, look. Sand. I'm used to that.
But it's like that really coarse, rocky sand
Yeah.
where you pick it up and it's just like mostly just itty bitty rocks and broken shell. And you're just like,
Actually,
I actually think I prefer this.
So would this be considered difficult terrain?
Yes.
So, as a ranger,
Mhm.
Shae has land stride starting at 8th level, moving through non-magical, difficult terrain, costs no extra movement. You can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed, without taking damage from them if they have any thorns, spines, or similar hazards. In addition, I have advantage on saving throws. So, Shae's gonna be like, "What are you talking about? This is fine."
Does that mean just for her or
Just
for the
for
whole
her.
team? Okay, all right. So she just kind of
Guys,
starts bounding down the stairs like it's nothing.
I could also use freedom of movement, but it's a 4th level spell.
would it be infeasible for Merrik to have a small leather pouch that's empty?
A small what?
Small leather pouch that's empty.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't have a small leather pouch.
And I'm gonna take that small leather pouch and fill it.
What?
I'm gonna
Big
take
bag,
the small. Oh, I'm gonna take the small leather pouch, and I'm gonna fill it with the uncomfortable sand. Put it in my pocket.
The uncomfortable sand.
Okay.
I swear to God, Merrik, if that goes near my bed.
No, the plan is slightly open, catapult, and then pocket sand.
Oh, I only have an advantage if it's against magically created plants.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's uncomfortable.
so I don't have
Oh, wait.
advantage going down the
Yeah,
steps.
that's kind of what me and Thyra had planned for the... I think we were calling it a shotgun blast.
Yeah.
Who shot who?
Yeah, I
Who?
remember
Somebody need
you
healing?
talking about that. Yeah. Nothing, Shae. Can you slow down, please?
All right. I'm gonna have you guys roll one time, except to her. You got to roll one time on the way down these steps.
Dexterity saving throw? Is that?
Yep.
Or, yeah, okay.
Or like acrobatics, if that's better for you. You don't have to roll.
I know, I rolled anyways. I rolled nat 20.
Dummy, waste that 20. Dummy, waste that 20. That's a rhyme. I like that. All
It's
right.
a 21 for me.
Okay.
Ditto. 21.
5.
Okay. So Thyra, while
Thyra,
traveling down the steps, she trips, she slips and careens off the side, but luckily her wings save her.
Yep. And then she just flies down to the bottom.
Yep.
The best possible person to fall.
Yeah.
Shae's down at the bottom watching this.
Shae's out the bottom. Fear's out the bottom. Sindri and I are just like, I'm just gonna look at Sindri. What? You gonna fly down there and leave me down?
I mean, we could both fly if you really wanted to.
I don't think it's worth wasting the resource, to be honest. I'll just take my time.
I'm happy to go down. I just thought I'd offer.
Yeah, it's yeah. Just gonna death grip the fucking railing.
All right.
No railing.
You guys make it down just fine. Again,
I'm walking for
because-
the staff, so.
All right, you now make your way across the sandy, the rocky sandy beach, with lots of piles of old, rotten driftwood, and you what?
Make a nice table out of that.
And you're standing now, like you get ever closer and closer. As you get closer, the lighthouse looms above you. And even though it's pretty far away, you know, it's a good 100 yards. The bridge is about 100 yards, and it's still it's impressive looking, its size and its scope, especially like where they built it and everything. But the bridge is not quite. I mean, the bridge is stone, but the bridge looks like there are parts of it that like there is. I wouldn't call them railings, just sort of a like a 4-foot high stone wall along the sides, and some of the places there it's crumbling. At least what you can see from here.
What time of day is it?
It's midday.
Bridge.
Yeah.
Careful.
That.
First time I ever did any type of D&D stuff with her, I was like, you come across a bridge, a rickety bridge over a rushing river. And she's like, I'm just gonna go across it. I'm like, you're not gonna check? Nope. Okay. Just save yourself, because the bridge broke, because you just decided to stomp across it. So, careful on the bridges then.
All right. So tell me the party order as you make your way across the bridge.
How long is this bridge?
I told you. It's 100 yards, 300 feet. Basically a football field.
I mean,
Jay's trying to
we
peek
can either
over
send
the edge.
Thyra first to test it because she's heavy and wings, or I can test it first as the lightest.
From where we're at, can we see under the bridge?
I mean, where you're standing, you're kind of your angle. You can't, but you can just kind of walk down the beach a little bit and look under the bridge. Sure.
Okay, that's what Shay's gonna do. She's gonna draw her weapons. She's gonna walk towards it under the bridge.
Okay. So you go check under the bridge.
There's a troll down there, Shae.
Exactly, Mr. Merrik. I'm checking just to make sure. I've heard stories.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'll be honest, it's not a bad idea. I just don't think this is the right spot for a troll. What'd you find?
She finds a wooden carving of a troll.
Do I really?
Yeah. It looks like someone took a bunch of driftwood and somebody with some artistic skill and carved a troll, and it's like hiding, like peering around one of the pillars.
Shay's like,
I see you, troll. Come out here now.
Of course, it remains motionless.
Did she just say troll?
You quickly surmise that it is a wooden
Shay goes up.
carving.
Oh, okay. You have any friends?
It does not respond.
Another severed carvings.
Puts her weapons away and she goes back up.
There is a troll down there, but it's not real.
I'm not even asking.
While she's doing all that, I've said go to kind of just do a spiral, just to kind of get a. Am I just completely cut out?
We got about a third of what you said. Something about having Echo do a spiral around. Do you want him to go all the way around the lighthouse or just around the bridge?
Oh, up to like across, around, kind of just surveying the space.
Okay. Yeah. You get the sense from him that I mean, from his point of view, since he flies and stuff, he wouldn't really have the same kind of perspective on a rickety bridge. So, like, you don't get any impulses from that. But he doesn't see any threats. He sees a few large looking, and there are some places in the water where he sees creatures, swimming around under the water, but he's not sure they're far enough. And this is obviously a ways out, but he's not sure what they are. So you get a sense that there are some sea creatures under there somewhere.
And the tower?
Oh, he goes and checks out the lighthouse too?
Yeah, more. He's
And
less
now,
checking the
you're just
bridge,
having
he's
him
just-
check and getting his impression, not warging into him, correct?
Oh no, I'm visualizing through him.
Oh, you want to warg?
Shade.
You want to warg into him?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. All right. So yeah, you perceive what looks like some sharks moving around in the water near the bridge, various sizes. Nothing huge, but definitely big. Big fish. And around the lighthouse, nothing but the cold gray of the lighthouse and the cold wind off of the ocean. You're strangely comfortable here. Yes, the wind is kind of chilly, but there's something about the ocean water that makes it warmer, which is a strange kind of dichotomy. You would think that it being moisture that it would make you colder, but it's almost as if there's some warmth to the water, a different temperature than the wind.
Well, guys, that's or just snap him back to me. Have it fly distance doesn't make sense. So it's a big a lot. Probably.
We're getting literally half of words. Can you try disconnecting and reconnecting Discord? I'll be right back, guys. Switch to this.
Big BT.
Doesn't help.
Whoops.
Wait, what? Dun, dun, dun.
All right.
I'm back.
All right. We'll just try it some more now. Now you were saying?
So there's some big fish in the water. I don't recommend jumping off. It's I mean, Thyra, you'd probably be fine. However, I don't think it's smart. The lighthouse is, at least from the outside, is quite barren. There's nothing over there. It's warmer than I expected, though.
One thing I did want to describe to you. So the lighthouse obviously is sticking up. There is a small one-story kind of house that juts off, like a building that juts off of it. A house, pitch roof, small house.
Cottage.
It's like a cottage that's attached to it, correct. And then also on the back side of it towards the ocean, there looks like some sort of at an angle, there's a stone structure that's attached to it that you couldn't quite make out what it was. It just seemed like a portion of it was an angled stone attachment that seems to be kind of buttressed up against it.
No other buildings on the island.
Nope.
There's no disconnected small shack of some kind or.
No.
Okay.
Well, like I said,
yeah.
Connected is that shack. I mean, it's more of a
nothing
cottage.
From the main structure. Because when I think of lighthouse, I think of tall building with a small dwelling at its base. So that's all the lighthouse.
Yeah, so this is a tall round building with a cottage at its base, but there's no separate building. The island is too small, and even the house itself, part of its foundation is like
suspended,
lifted up by the bridge. So
very interesting.
so other than it's eerily quiet. It's warm over there.
Should
Sindri?
I make a start across to test
Sure.
it? So, Sindri will take a step out onto the bridge, very tentatively at first, like tapping to make sure it's solid as he's walking with his staff. And then slowly picking up to a normal walk sort of speed, but still.
You're sending your sorcerer as your scout, okay?
He just by himself, so we're letting him do it.
Okay, sorcerer, you're hey, new subscriber Tan, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. We're in chat dark, but we saw that. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. All right.
I mean, okay. I mean, if you're afraid of the bridge falling, I mean, Thyra, can't you just like buy one carry us over there?
Sindri stops on like the 4th step. So, do you want me to carry on or not?
I'm going to jump up and start flying, and then swoop down, grab Sindri, and start flying.
Okay, so she jumps up into the air, flies down and scoops up Sindri. Do you resist her scooping you up?
Nope.
Okay. So she's got a little gnome bomb in her hand and she flies across the bridge.
Is this like a wooden
It'd be
plank
like-
bridge?
No, I explained it's a stone bridge.
Stone bridge, okay.
Oh, it's a shame. I don't think of these.
We're getting every other word.
Damn it! I don't know what else to do.
I mean,
Yeah, well, the thing I can think of would be to reset our router and take an early break. That's the only other thing I could think of.
Is it windy in your guys' area?
But I mean, it's wet out there.
You already tried disconnecting the audio from the Discord, and that didn't fix it. I wonder if it is the receivers, both the receivers and the transmitters are all charged up and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Can you move to the quadcast just for tonight?
Then
And stick it in the middle of some sort? I know it's not going to be exactly middle, but
I mean that would be a test, because if the issue is in the internet, then it won't matter whether it's the quadcast or the mics. But that would let us know if that's even possible.
I could find
You're noticing it too, right, BT?
oh yeah.
Okay.
I've like I don't even know how
You-
to
you
describe
don't
it
need to
other than it's basically a letter of each word at this point.
Yeah, it reminds me of a
It's like when
Monty
you're
Python
on the
skit.
phone in high winds.
There was
That's what it
a
sounds
Monty
like,
Python
just
skit
the
they did
noise.
where this guy came in for an interview and he could only speak the first part of each word.
So let me ask you this: is this any better?
That's crystal clear.
So far, it is crystal clear. Yeah.
Interesting. And is she is Druid choppy as well?
Yes.
You mean when you were on the other mics? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Beep, 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 beep.
Even BT peaked on that one.
Okay. So I'm gonna see. Is this any better at all? Does this change anything?
So
Am I still
far, it
choppy?
sounds-
Clear at the minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
What would you do differently?
I just the plug for the charger was plugged in, but we haven't had issues with that before. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
It might have been an internal. That's interesting. Like you said, you haven't had any issues with it before. It might have been an internal conflict where it was trying to decide between sending the audio through the USB or through the. You also have it plugged in through the 3.5 millimeter into the sound.
yeah. So it's just a line in, not USB.
Yeah.
At least to the computer. So
Well, if it acts up again, then we know that it's not. This
yeah,
wasn't.
I will say though that the plug-in for it is actually that charging is not connected to the PC. That's connected externally to external power.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so it's not the only thing connected to the PC is the line in.
Interesting.
So-
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes, and then if it doesn't, then it doesn't.
All right. So now you were saying, what do you? You were talking. Merrik was talking about what to do next.
Oh, I just turned to Shae and was like, I didn't expect. I bet Sindri didn't expect these types of uppies.
I'm glad we heard that. That's much better than.
That's how Merrick's brain's functioning the last couple days.
All right. So Thyra and Sindri, I'm assuming that you kind of fly across, looking at the bridge, and just plop down on the other side in front of the front door of the Lighthouse cottage.
Yep.
All right. Well, those two are across. And Shae and Merrik are looking at each other.
They lets Milo go down on the ground. Like,
Are you ready to go, Milo?
He starts flittering into the air.
Mr. Merrik, are we gonna go walk across the bridge? There's no troll. So we're good.
I mean, I guess so. As I kind of just stand there for a second, waiting for Thyra to come back.
I look down at Sindri. Stay put. And I start flying back over.
All right, you guys see Thyra coming back over. She's already bounding her way across the bridge. When you get about, so you're gonna meet, like she's coming from across this way and you're going this way, you're gonna get about a third of the way across as she gets about halfway across. And suddenly the area that you're on sort of starts to crumble a little bit. So roll me a dexterity saving throw.
25.
Luckily, it cracks and crumbles a little bit on the edge by the wall, and it does kind of open up a small crack and hole in the bridge that you almost fell off of, but you caught yourself easily, and your heart races a little bit, but then you're like, meh. So, Thyra, you see this.
Shay's just like, way to play a trick on me, Mr. Bridge.
Go down by Shae, and I'm like, do you want to ride?
I'm almost there, but I think Mr. Merrik needs some help.
All right.
She looks back at Mr. Merrik on the other end of the bridge.
Just like,
So I fly over to Merrik. Uppies?
I just get on with it.
Sindri saw the gesture you did to him and cracks up.
scoop him up like a baby. Start flying over.
All right. So you're carrying Merrik across. Merrik, what's your weight?
Overall. Oh, what did I put for my?
And while he's looking that up, Thyra, what's your strength?
I'm about like 200 with all my gear.
My strength's at 20.
Okay. You don't even have to make any athletics check. It's so easy for you. And when you get another 2/3 of the way across, this time there's already kind of a crack and a hole in the bridge that you try and avoid, but there's a slippery spot there. So roll me a dexterity saving throw again.
My God, if Shae falls, dude. Fucking pissed.
26.
Okay, yeah, but it
That
proves
calculating face, I'd be worried then.
yeah. It proves not to be your better at all. So you skip across the bridge. And
Funny, so you just see Shae stop and she goes,
Nope.
then jumps over.
And now you're finally, you've all met up and you're on the other side of the bridge, standing before this sort of plain but slightly creepy old lighthouse. The cottage that is jutting out onto the bridge partially has a what looks like a metal door, a split window with but it's basically a very opaque looking glass. It doesn't look like you could like a really thick crystalline glass, like you couldn't really see through it, but just sort of to let light in. And you had seen that only on one side does it have a window, which is on the other side, to the right, facing it. And this was when you were doing your fly around with Echo. And you guys were provided a key for this mission. I forgot to mention that earlier, but you have this old iron looking key.
I don't think we have one.
We did, though.
The one that we do have is for the fire safe. So when they have that looks similar to like that kind of,
Yeah.
but it's small. Yeah.
Making notes?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I will say that that bridge could have also have taken out Mr. Godsby. Gottersby? Mr. G? Mr. Gottersby?
Yeah, Gottlesby with an L. Gottlesby. Like Gottle.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
You do know he was supposedly a capable investigator, law enforcement type, which would mean he'd be like a soldier effectively, but with a little bit more finesse than your average soldier, right? So obviously because he's an investigator, but
I mean,
there's no evidence that he fell off, but she's not wrong.
yeah. Question: When I was doing the fly around with Echo, were there windows along any of the sides of the lighthouse?
The only thing that I should have said this earlier, and
No,
we
it's
both,
fine.
we both forgot. But yeah, so I will describe first of all on the ground floor of this building, that window on the side, that it's a small double window, but the shutters are closed, so you couldn't see in. As far as the lighthouse, there are no windows on it at all. Of course, the upper floor is covered in a thick glass that's very like corroded and dusty and dusty, but you know what I mean, just very kind of yellow and corroded and
And none of that glass was broken.
no, none of it was broken.
Okay. Just checking.
Send the tiny scout.
Yeah. All right. Well. Out of curiosity, should we knock out of formality?
What? Does it actually feel warmer over here now that we're over here?
Only because the lighthouse and the building are blocking some of the wind. It doesn't feel like there's any warmth coming from the building or the bridge, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Be my guest.
By the way, it was a good question, though.
Which one?
So who's knocking?
Temperature.
Oh, me.
Knock, knock, knock on the
Knock,
iron
knock,
door.
Knocking on the lighthouse door.
No response after waiting several minutes.
After you, Merrik, seeing as you knocked.
As Merrik takes the key and unlocks it.
Or do you want Thyra to carry you over the threshold?
I mean, you might need to. I don't know if you could step over it or not. Fucking short fuck.
I could climb.
Yeah. Freelances, open up. We have a warrant. As he's like unlocking the door.
For your rescue.
All right, you put the key in, and it fits snugly, and you click it with a satisfying click, and twist the ring knob, and the door creaks outward, open. Inside, you see at this first level, this cottage building is looks like a living room, basically. Inside there's a couch that's very old and a little bit in disrepair, but still perfectly serviceable. And additionally, there is a bookshelf with some dusty old books on it. There is a desk on one corner, and you note there's also like a standing brazier, or light or whatever. There's also separately a wall sconce that kind of juts out, and there's like a candelabra set on it that's not lit. Even though you all have dark vision, it's you still can note and tell. Well, yeah, it's true. Your character doesn't. So I'll describe it as if your character.
I mean, when I have echo on me, I
Right.
do, but I'm like, I kind of don't.
Oh, that's right. When he sits on your shoulder, you have it. That's
I
right.
have dark vision.
That's right. So the bottom line is, though, you still know what it looks like, what darkness looks like. You can just, But basically, looking into the room, you see an archway leading into another chamber over to the right, and then you see to the left some stairs that lead up in a spiral. And the couch is on this left wall. The bookshelf is on that wall. The desk is over on this wall. And there's some boxes. It looks like there's another door over on the right corner. And it's shut, just a wooden door. And there's some shelves with knickknacks on them. And cobwebs kind of covering many parts of it. Yes.
So having seen the outside, now being inside, do they seem to be the same? Does it seem like the building is smaller inside than it is outside?
smaller? I mean,
Yeah.
well, not exactly. Like I said, over to the right wall, you see an archway that leads into another room. At a glance, it's kind of in the darkness. Those with dark vision can kind of peer in and see that it's very likely the kitchen. And again, the building is attached and juts up to the lighthouse. So you're guessing those stairs on the left corner that go up and around are the stairs that lead up to the next level in each of the lighthouse, like a tower, right? And then that door that you see in that one corner is likely some sort of storage closet underneath the stairs. But until you investigate, you don't know for sure. As far as the dimensions from what you can remember looking through Echo's eyes, so far it doesn't seem like the architecture is
Deceptive.
it's not betraying you at all.
Okay. Knock knock. Guess I already did that.
It's dead quiet, except for the crashing of the ocean on the rocks.
Sindri, do you mind getting some light in here?
Yeah, not a problem, mate.
Thank you.
I'll go around with my staff and light candles and torches.
Oh, you don't have the light spell?
Nope.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, to be fair, he's never needed it because he's always had his thing, just a light.
Yeah, it's got a lighter on the top.
All right. So you'd have to go in. The candelabra is just to the left side of the couch in front of the stairs. And then you do notice that next to the, that brazier is over in this corner next to the desk. And there is on the wall where the arch is, there is a sconce with a torch. So you could light all of those if you wanted to. You'd have to go into the living room to do so. Are you going to be the first one to go in?
Since I've been asked to, yes.
Okay.
I'll step foot in. I'm not going to rush in. I'll cautiously go around because I don't know what's in the room, but I'll move towards the closest light first and then light that as I get to it.
As you step in, the boards creak under even your small weight just because they seem old. They don't seem rotten, but they're just old. The old floor creaks under your steps. And
I know.
But you uneventfully go and light the candelabra, the wall sconce, and the brazier, lighting up the room very well and letting you look in. The next chamber is the kitchen with a sink and some sort of storage chest and like a little wooden armoire, like a pantry, and some shelving with your various kinds of cooking utensils and such, and the small window with the shutters shut in the center of the room.
Is there any footprints in the dust or anything
So,
aside from where I've
the
just
dust
walked?
hasn't accumulated enough on the. I mean, I would say that for you to know that for sure, you would need to roll like a tracking check. Your character knows that's not really his expertise. So, if you want to try, you can.
As a point, I'm gonna Merrik will follow Sindri in. Like, he's not gonna wait for him to light everything. Sindri's gonna walk in, and Merrik is gonna follow in and kind of go towards central space and just kind of look around.
Gotcha. What are Thyra and Shae doing?
Jay's just looking around at everything that's in this lighthouse / tower.
So you're just standing in the doorway looking in?
No, I walk. Shae would walk in.
Okay, you walk in, you step in a little bit. How about Thyra?
While they're investigating, Thyra is gonna just kind of do the watching the door thing
Okay.
in case anybody comes up from door, while also maintaining like line of sight, more like on guard. So
When you say the
watching
door you came in through?
the door we came in through.
Okay. All right. So you're watching your 6 and keeping an eye on them.
Is there a way that I can watch the door that we came in and like the archway like that comes from the lighthouse into the house?
Maybe
Right?
I didn't
Is that what you were
describe it
saying?
well enough. Let me draw some of this.
Archway
That'll
leads
help.
to the kitchen, correct?
Archway leads to the kitchen, but didn't you say that there was a door, something that led into the lighthouse from?
The door, the only
there's
door that leads
stairs.
into the lighthouse is the door you came in through.
Yeah, it's stairs. And then there's a small...
Okay, I need a visual. I can't.
Yeah. Let me put it over here in this corner.
As a note, I imagine Sindri will definitely recognize what's happening. Is as we've been just like meandering around, you constantly hear the click 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 of like engaging, disengaging the locking mech on the short sword. It's now become a fidget thing because he's holding it. You just hear the click click
Click,
click click. Yep. He's getting used to like that rocking motion. Just saying. Yeah.
There's a little table, some knickknacks, a couch. There's the wall sconce,
Sindri,
Candelabra.
can I have a go?
Bookshelf, the
Helps him stay focused.
porch, the desk, brazier, a little
It's
chest, a
arguably better
little
than
chest or
their,
drawers. Chest or drawers, not a chest.
Like, constantly just like whirling a dart, which is 100% what you've been doing.
All right, you can get the characters.
So I can watch the front door and the staircase at the same time.
So that's what you want. That's what you were thinking of. Yeah. So
Yes.
yeah, the stair. Yeah, absolutely. From here, you can see them both very easily.
I'm standing in front of the door we walked in, correct?
Yes, you are.
Just okay.
Where the heck?
Making sure I understand.
Where the heck? Am I missing somebody? No. Yes. He would be kind of peeking in the kitchen, checking it out. All right. I think.
Yeah, before people tread everywhere, Sindri would say to have a look for footprints and then start having a look for them himself. Or
Oh, there's a coat
signs
rack.
that things have been moved recently.
There's a coat rack with an old coat on it. Too, by the way. All right, so Sindri is going to. So you all note how much, like, of course, Thyra is saying next to the door can still hear the rush of the wind, but it's surprising to you how much the stone walls of this cottage block the sound of the wind. You can hear it kind of every once in a while when it ramps up. There's a bit of a kind of a whistling to it that's kind of eerie, but it's very quiet. It's dead quiet. And so you see Sindri looking around on the floor, and it seems obvious. And he mentions that, you know, he wants to look for tracks. So,
It goes over.
Yeah.
Mr. Sindri, would you like some help?
Definitely. If I make a start in the kitchen, do you want to start in here, seeing as I'm already over here from...
so you're gonna look for tracks in the on the floor is what you're looking for.
Yeah, just so it's like any.
All right, I'm gonna have you roll a survival check,
Scuffle,
and you as well. That's what you do for tracking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, thought so. Fine.
My roll's gonna be shit.
Unless you roll high. What'd you get?
30.
11.
Okay.
I rolled
So-
a 20.
Again, that's 2 in a
rolled
row.
10.
So Sindri, as far as you can tell, there's not really enough dust on the floor to find tracks in. So, it doesn't. I mean, even though it's been a couple of weeks. Actually, it's been a couple of weeks since the investigator went missing. No, it'll be more than that. What did I say? 3 weeks since the investigator went missing, and about 6 weeks more than that they lost contact with the lighthouse keeper. So effectively, it's been like almost 3 months. Yeah.
So with Sindri asking to look around, and after they've been kind of meandered, Merrik's just like,
I haven't given her description yet.
shit, my bad.
Sorry.
I
Yeah.
totally forgot.
It's cool, bud. But she rolling a 30 can tell that there is a little bit of dried mud tracks from somebody who came in, who she can tell came into this place and tracked a little bit of that sandy grit that Druid was talking about into places that the normal tracker or person wouldn't have been able to see as tracks. They would have just seen but she could tell that it was tracked in by somebody. And it's more recent. It's not like old stuff that's been left. But you also can tell that even though there is some layer of dust on the floor, most of the dust is on the items. But there's not a lot of dust because it is a very moist environment. Right? So, you can tell that whoever, at some point in time in the near past, someone took care of this place and cleaned it very well. So, that's what I described her. Now, Merrik.
So as they're looking around and looking for those types of things, Merrik, I just go, I've got an idea. And specifically, I'm gonna look for, you know how when you're in like movies and media and you're looking for like a hidden passage, you happen to see the fresh scuff marks because you see how the coloring of the floor is and how this, right? What's been disturbed in that sense? Is there anything that stands out that has been moved in such a way that has left some type of marking? You may not see tracks to it, but like, hey, this might shift.
So
I'm gonna look for that.
Gotcha. I'll go and roll me your investigation for that. I'm assuming I'm gonna let you roll for both the living room and the kitchen.
You want me to so 2 rolls?
No, just once is fine.
Just one? Oh, okay. What? 28.
Yeah.
Not that.
You don't sense anything like that. In fact, it looks like, other than the chairs at the little kitchenette table and the chair at the desk, it doesn't look like any of this furniture has moved in a very long time. It's almost practically merged with the floor.
Yeah, so all the places that would make sense for there to be shifting and scuffling in that are there. Nothing that stands out, at least so far on this level, these 2 rooms.
Correct. I'm assuming you tell everybody that you know, since Sindri asked you about the tracks, you tell everybody that it looks like someone tracked in some of the shoreline sand not that long ago.
Yes. She
So
relays that information. She goes, "Don't ask me how long ago, but it was fairly recent."
and at this, Raven's Edge pipes in and says, Well, that seems to be potential confirmation that the investigator at least arrived here. Probably.
Does anybody else have a feeling there's something below us?
Sindri wraps his staff on the floor.
Like,
So
I mean-
you can tell that the wood is not hollow. It's rickety, but there's a once you do that, once you really hit it hard, there's a solid foundation underneath the floor. Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily mean there isn't some sort of basement, but of course, there's the whole lighthouse to explore too.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have a feeling that there's something below. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the fact that they said this place is haunted. And usually haunted things are in like basements and shit. Right?
Were you
Or
trying to
old
talk to a
lighthouses.
ghost when you shouted that?
What? I don't know. Listen, I've been know what? Yes. There's this interesting almanac called Ghost Stories. It's hilarious. All right.
Well, I'm
Have
sure.
you not read
with-
that one called Swan Bumps?
I will say this: when you did your flyby around, and I made you take note of that strange kind of
Structure.
yeah
Slanted.
slanted
seeking.
structure. You didn't get a close look at it, but you could tell that there is a narrow path around the lighthouse on the outside to get to it. At that time, you haven't obviously gone out to check that. I'm just letting you know it does exist on the left side of the building,
Got it.
but
It is accessible mechanically.
Right.
Got it. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna look up then.
We might as well clear the lighthouse first before we go snooping around for a basement.
Yeah, there is this other that structure that I mentioned that's on the left side of the lighthouse. I mean, we can travel to it. I mean, there's a path, but since we're in here, might as well continue.
Onwards.
Yeah.
Do we want
I
to
mean-
stick something in front of the door as we go up together, or
What do you mean?
just to lock the door?
Oh, we just lock the door. Actually, you know what?
I
Here.
completely forgot that we had the key.
Yeah. You know what? If you just give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. And I take the
Okey-doke.
10 minutes to I'll lock the door and then cast alarm.
oh,
Ritually
okay, all right.
cast
So you guys are gonna
alarm.
shut
Yeah.
and lock the door and cast alarm on the door.
Yeah,
Good.
might as well.
Oops. All right, well done. So you've cast alarm on the door.
Yeah.
Raven's edge pipes in. Should we explore that door over there? That might be some sort of closet.
I mean, if that's something you guys want to do while I'm doing alarm, that'd be cool.
Shay
be
has
cool with
something
that.
she wants to do while you're casting alarm.
Excellent. Do it.
What do you do?
You got 10
So,
minutes.
since undead is one of Shay's favorite enemies,
Mhm.
Shay would like to utilize her primeval awareness. Beginning at 3rd level, you can use your action and expend one ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of spell slot you expend, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or up to 6 miles if you're in your favorite terrain.
Following creatures.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Doesn't reveal the
Damn.
creature's location or number. Just lets me know if there's any undead in the area, undead or giants in the area. Wait,
So
no,
it'll
just
only
undead.
work for your favorite enemies. It won't work for anything else.
Just my favorite enemies.
So that stuff that you were describing then.
Yeah.
Is only if one or more of those is your favorite enemy, right? Let me see.
I don't know. Maybe it's any of those.
Which one is this? Primeval awareness.
Yes.
Go, Shae. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. Ready, Shae. Ready for Shae to just be like.
No. Shae, bad ghost.
I set it on fire.
Yeah, so I'm just going to read this out loud so it's clear for everybody. Beginning at 3rd level, you can use your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend, you can sense whether the following type of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favorite terrain. It doesn't have anything to do with your favorite enemy. It's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number. Spot.
Pretty funny. It's like, Mr. Sindri is pinging as a dragon.
Thyra's pinging as a celestial.
So I will say this, when you do that, you do sense faint celestial presence near you. You don't sense a dragon presence near
Milo.
you. You also don't sense any undead within a mile, but you do sense demons within a mile.
So, Miss Thyra,
Yes.
I used my special ability, and there's a faint celestial presence near me. There's no dragon presence, which is really kind of strange to Shae. She looks at Mr. Sindri.
Oh, I take that back. There is one slight dragon. Just like a slight celestial presence, there's also a slight dragon presence.
Oh, okay.
And it's Milo.
Oh, it's Milo?
Yeah.
There's a slight dragon presence, but I'm surprised it's not Mr. Sindri. It's Milo. But anyways, but the other presence that I can sense, but don't know where it's at. It's what's the word? Is demon? There's a demon somewhere nearby.
At least one.
At least there's.
Well,
at
that's
least
gonna be
one.
fun.
There's a demonic presence, effectively, is what I think. The way I interpret that, it doesn't tell you the number or where they're at, so it's you sense
just
a
know
undead
there's
presence or
something.
demonic presence.
Oh yeah.
But there's no one dead, so yeah, this must be haunted by the demon.
So we upgraded the ghost to a demon. Okay.
Not shocked. They do plague these lands.
Yeah.
Character doesn't Thyra as a paladin have a similar ability, or have you not?
I was
Mine
waiting
does.
to use it. I have it up. I'm waiting to use it.
So, all right,
Because the
are
thing
you?
is because
You
I
want to
can't
use it
sense
now
them if
that
they're-
she said that, so that you can see for yourself?
So the reason why I haven't used it yet is because I won't sense them if they're behind total cover.
Ah, I see.
So that's why I'm waiting.
Gotcha. All right,
But I
fair
have it pulled up.
So hers is a bit different than yours. Gotcha.
Correct.
Like you don't sense it at all, unless if they're behind total cover, where she can just sort of sense that there's something nearby.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It
Okay.
doesn't know where, but it's
nearby
within
is
a mile.
within a mile. That's a big range, damn.
Yeah, because
Yeah, that's a
mine.
fucking big nearby.
Yeah, because mine, it's until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, and undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. So I get to know the entirety of the numbers and stuff, but if they're behind total cover, which, walls and shit,
Yeah.
like,
where we had a little deviation from that with Lorcris because of that was expanded upon to be closer to what Shae's doing.
Right.
Yeah. So, excellent. Oh,
So.
well.
But I have it up. I'm ready to use it. Just not yet.
Isn't that fantastic?
I sense Thyra's going to get angry.
You don't think it's the same demon from the last time we were here, right? The one that kept winking at everybody? He was very creepy.
I was just thinking this lighthouse
My
isn't
winks aren't
along the
creepy, are
same
they?
trade route.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
I
how
was just saying-
far away are we from that area?
What'd you say, Merrik? I interrupted you. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I was like, are we along the same trade route as before with
No.
that incubus was? Yeah. Then it, yeah.
So this is a completely opposite coastline.
Yeah. So I'd imagine it's not quite the same. I mean, it is quite the distance. Then again, he is an incubus. He could do some weird shit.
It's also been quite a while.
Yeah, it's a non-zero chance, but I suspect it's something else. At least I don't think it's the same one.
Well, if you think about the time frame for your last mission, they would, like, when they lost contact with this Lightkeeper, would have been about the same time you were already on the mission to where you met him, right? I believe.
Oh.
Because I don't think it's been 3 months
Time is a funny thing.
since that mission. I could be wrong.
Yeah, time is quite the funny thing. Yeah.
I mean, it's
all
been a
right,
lot
well,
of weeks.
All right. Well, interesting. So, be on your guard then.
Yes.
Excellent. Actually, no. I'm technically doing alarm during that time frame.
Yeah,
Never
you're not
mind.
participating in
I
the
mean, I can hear it.
conversation.
I hear what's going on. I'm not in a fugue state, but
Right. Well, we'll just say that a lot of the conversation would occur after you got. She was doing her sensing. You're done with your alarm. She would have told you after she took the time to do the sensing, and you guys would have had the conversation after you were done. So.
Yeah, it would have taken me at least a minute to do the whole primeval awareness. So,
Okay.
yeah. Mine
how long
takes
does it
10.
take you to cast alarm?
10 minutes if you cast a
Ritually casting is 10 minutes.
Oh, well, yeah. Shae wouldn't want to interrupt your ritual casting. That's why she's like, Miss Thyra.
During that time, I would assume that maybe would Sindri tinker around in the kitchen to see if anything's interesting, or would he just kind of stay put?
I mean, I suspect he would be, because he already went to investigate if there's any, like, scuffs in the dust and stuff, so
Right.
he'd probably be starting poking round,
All right.
especially being of who he is.
Yeah. I'll say that you end up finding some old rotting food. Of course, there's also some well, not canned goods, but jarred goods, right? Basically, dried foods, the kind that you can keep for long, long periods of time, that are still
Well,
fine.
thanks.
But for the most part, there's a lot of spoiled food, some hanging herbs, nothing unusual. And he's done with his thing, and you guys had your conversation. So, what's next? I feel like just out of character, checking out the closet door. There I go. Just blow it. Checking out that door that you think is a closet might be the thing we do before we take a break. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the resub, Raz. What's up, my brother?
Razzle matazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
Razzle my
The
dazzle.
razziest of Tazes.
Ah.
11 months. Thank you, bud. Arigato gozaimasu.
So who's checking the closet door?
Oh,
You're standing guard.
And
yeah.
I'm in the kitchen.
Shae volunteers.
Okay. Shae's coming out of the closet. Let's go.
Nope, going in.
No, Shay's not coming
So
out of
she
the
can come
closet.
out. It's,
She walks over to the closet and to the door.
All right.
She's walking up. Milo, do you know what he meant by that?
So you open up the closet door, and there is a basically a fairly large storage closet in here. There's just barrel, crate, the coat rack, not coat rack, like a, like you would have in a closet, like
Shelves.
A coat rack. Yeah, shelves and
No Peter Tingle.
and
Shae
and a
walks
secret
into-
hatch into the basement.
as a matter of fact, she does get her Peter Tingle.
For the secret hatch that goes to the basement.
Figured it'd be like her ears twitching.
Sure, that's her Peter Tingle. Her ears twitching. not a literal Peter Tinkle. Try and say that fast.
What are you thinking about?
Literal
Shit.
Peter Tingle.
I mean, Stormwang, your brain's gonna go one direction.
Shae would like to find the secret door before she
Alright.
says anything to anybody.
All right, roll me your investigation.
Never get bored of the gourd.
Four. If it was
You get a
survival,
sense that there's something here, but you don't find it.
Jay is determined to find this before she says
So
anything.
Sindri's in the kitchen. He's doing his thing. I'm assuming Miss Thyra, since you guys already locked the door and he's doing the alarm thing, he's done the alarm thing. Thyra probably kind of sees her looking around on the floor, searching.
Well, I'm
No,
looking
Sarah
around
would
the
have moved over
barrels,
to the
looking around all the
staircase.
stuff in the shelves.
So you two were talking over each other. You're looking around the barrels and shelves, and you're what, Thyra?
Sarah would have gone and would be on guard, listening at the staircase while everybody else is investigating. Just tried to keep an ear and an eye out. So that's
Right,
what
you're
she's
searching.
doing.
Gotcha.
I'd be like, Milo, help, help.
Since you were saying about dried goods as well, if there's any nuts or anything like that, Sindri's gonna get a pocket full just to chuck over to Echo at some point.
Okay.
He lives with Echo, so I assume that's where he's gonna think about it.
All right.
It's true.
Extra snacks.
The amount of pistachio dust that you get on your coat, and just be like, oh man, I'm sorry. At least he doesn't have holes in him.
All right.
Not like you
Shae
can't
kind
fix
of
it quickly.
squats down to Milo's level and be like,
Milo, if you were a secret door, where would you be?
So yeah. I would say Merrik is about
As that
done with
Scooby-Doo point.
Bottom line is that so you've already
Okay.
searched once, yeah. So does anybody want to help her now?
oh, can I roll a perception?
No.
Well, she hasn't told anyone.
No,
that
I haven't
she's
said anything
sensed
to anyone.
No, but
yet.
they see her searching around on the ground. It's pretty obvious what she's trying to do.
Well, I mean, Sindri's still in the kitchen. Miss Thyra's at the...
That's true. He is in the kitchen.
So, the only one that's
I'm
helping
in
me is
the-
Milo right now.
If I'm in the center room,
And you're alarming.
I'm pretty sure you guys
It's
are about
done with
done
that
with
by
that now.
okay. Shae. What'd you find? You've got that look in your eye.
You've got that look in the back of your head.
Shay's totally not paying attention to you because she's determined.
Have you not found anything?
It's like when Shay gets quiet, that's something to be like, what is she up to?
I'm just gonna walk over. Not like stealthily, but I'm not gonna stomp over there. I'm just gonna kind of casually come up.
Lean against the doorway and go, "Are you looking for that?" And just point at the thing. It's like,
and just like look around and be like, what are you looking at? and then kind of just do my own look. Because.
He looks up at you. Mr. Merrik, you know how I've found secret things in the past? Yeah, there's
you're really
something
good at it.
secret here, but she can't find it. My ears are twitching, and the twitch will stop once I find it.
Would you like some help?
Yes,
All right.
I asked Milo, but Milo's not being very helpful.
He's pawing at the floor.
Milo, do you think there's a hatch down there? And I will investigate.
He looks up at you and meows, and you investigate. Roll me your investigate.
25.
You easily find the trap door. That not trapped door, but a trap door, wooden trap door. It was pretty good, pretty well hidden by kind of a small rug that's there was covering the latch and the way the wood seals. It's not meant to be like she just rolled so crappy. Like she should have been able to find it pretty easily.
Yeah.
But
Well, you had me roll an investigation instead of survival, so
survival isn't what you do to find
or perception.
secret stuff or perception.
I have a 10 to my intelligence, so it's
Yeah,
straight
no,
roll.
I get it. So, at any rate, you find it, and it's not trapped or locked or anything.
Oh. Shae, look, you found it.
Yeah? Where?
It's obvious to me.
You're standing on it, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you just? Did you just want my help?
Faye was trying really hard to find it herself, but
You found it. I think if you hadn't started looking in here, we wouldn't have found it.
oh, that's right.
Yes. You had a feeling, and so far that feeling has yet to be wrong. So,
Almost like a divine sense.
Do you think that the demon is down there?
He points to the floor.
I don't know. Now, see, here's the thing. Just in remembering, like, the layout of, like, where we landed, kind of just, like, mentally thinking a mile. I mean, I feel like whatever we came from, like, behind us, it's much further than a mile to get to a city. So the likelihood that the demon's presence is within, on this little island is pretty great. Like, I'm just gonna guess, right?
Maybe.
So, yeah. So, I mean, Shae, a mile is a long ways. But if we look out into the water, if there's a demon out that way, then it's probably not our problem yet.
This area
It's out
is very
that way.
remote and desolate.
Yeah. So it being outside, it's probably not. I mean, could be. I have a feeling you're right. It's down there. But I want to check upstairs first.
Okay.
Yeah. Mainly
So-
because it's not locked.
So you're not even going to open it first? Because you said you noted that it's not locked. In fact, it doesn't seem. It was really more concealed than like a secret thing, and it does seal nicely. And so you're like not sure if it was meant to be like it could be a number of different things. But are you going to at least open it to check it out, or not?
Put a Thyra on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, well, guys, Shae found a trap door. It's not trapped. It's a door on the floor. Shall I open it?
What, down below?
Yeah.
You said there was something below us.
I had a guess. So should I open it as I reach down and just open it?
All right.
Then
So you
you
reach
toggle
down and you
over.
open it, and it emanates a really strong stink, and you realize looking down into it, it's basically a small, probably at most like a 10 by 10 area, and it looks like there's a pipe leading down to it from somewhere up above in the structure, and this is basically like a cistern for sewage.
Storage.
Yep, exactly. It's not a
septic
basement.
tank.
It's just a 5 by 5 little area, and there's, like I said, you can see on one side there's a hole, and it looks like what's effectively a pipe that would be leading. Here, I'll kind of draw it on here. Help you
That's odd.
visualize
I
it
think
more.
they just poop
So
over into
it was
the sea.
over here,
Mhm.
and you're guessing that the pipe kind of goes up like this. Yeah. It's sealed really well to try and, deal in the smell.
Look at Shae and be like, Just slowly close it. It probably ain't shit down there, guys. Let's go upstairs.
Touche, well said. That was perfect. All right, and that is a perfect time for us. Before you guys go travel up the stairs, at least tell me what your it's a narrow 5-foot corridor stairs, stone steps that go up to the next level. Who goes? What's the party order? We'll decide that before we break for break.
Do you think that there's going to be traps laid?
Probably not. This is a lighthouse. This is not necessarily a space that would indicative of being trapped. This is a dwelling. This is not some. Yeah.
Then I'm
Now,
happy.
to be fair, there might be some minor traps on, say, like a chest of some kind. That's not unreasonable, but I don't think this space will be trapped. That being said, Sindri, you should go first, mate. Check for traps.
You're the trap checker. I'm the trap disarmer.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going last, mate.
You lead the way, I follow.
Especially if there's a demon up there. I don't want to be in melee range.
Fine. Let's
So
go.
what am I going to do?
Understood.
Turn into a dragon on the stairs?
That would be quite terrifying for them.
Be quite terrifying for the lighthouse too.
Well, maybe it should get better.
All right.
So then it sounds like it's gonna be Merrik, then Thyra, then Shae by default, and then Sindri.
All right. I'll put you guys in that order then.
Go. Alrighty.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna go into intermission, folks. Thank you all for coming. We'll be back in roughly 10-ish minutes. That is.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Saved my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go. Oh, man. Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Peter, you soon? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you, I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that.
Standing wondering what the white floaty stuff is.
You're looking at me like that for?
Because you went back to being live without telling BT.
He was having a great conversation with his puppers. I wanted to share that.
Oh, it moved.
Yeah, it did. It popped back into place.
He's a wizard, Naboo.
He's the towel-wearing Naboo.
Hi, Vlad.
Up here. Look, we can put you in the hood.
Hi, Goblin Books. Get the puppers. He's a cute doge.
Look, it's Auntie and Uncle Stormkeep.
Are we all out of cleaning?
Eh.
Might have to get some on the way home from dropping you off at work. You haven't said nothing.
Oh, you're coming in here. That's what you want.
I thought you knew.
Now I don't have to clean my glasses nearly as often.
Did you put your? Are you gonna? Never mind. Take it. You'll put your camera back later after the puppers has moved. Let me see if we can see a better look of both of you if I move to this scene. Yeah. Actually,
It's just awkwardly zoomed at the minute because it's not made for looking down for
Right,
a very
right,
good
right.
reason. Hang on while we zoom in on BT's crotch.
Yes, Goblin Books, Naboo is a very adorable, sweet baby.
My nephew.
Oh,
Hi, Goblin Books and hubby. Stormy hugs to you guys.
is that it? Is that where you're staying now? Oh, yes, it is. He just got himself comfier.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can I move my camera back then, Naboo? Eh. Good enough.
Close enough. Okay.
All right.
So you guys start making the trek up to the next level. Well, you're effectively taking the first level into the lighthouse. You find it interesting that the at the base level of the lighthouse, it seems to be only this storage closet underneath the stairs that go up and around, which is a little strange because of the size of the lighthouse. And to be clear, this lighthouse isn't one of those that gets narrower as it goes up. It's like all the
Solid
same column all the way up. You guys make your way up the creepy steps, the stone steps. And as you start to get to the very next level, you first, of course, since you've been in here, there's sort of that old ocean smell, because you're by the ocean and stuff, and live in a cottage of the ocean. But now, as you make your way about halfway up the steps towards whatever destination, whatever the first room of the lighthouse is, you get a kind of a whiff of an odor, and I'm gonna have everybody roll me survival. Start with you.
11.
Okay. Wow. The one with the really insane survival.
I rolled a 1.
Rolls a 1. Okay. Sindri, what'd you get?
18.
And Thyra?
15.
15? Okay. And Merrik?
6.
So.
Me getting the highest roll, Jesus.
But you're also at the front.
No, he's at the back.
I think her mic is still muted.
No. No.
That's weird. Okay. Say something, Fate.
I rolled rather low
Yeah.
at the front.
No, you sound like normal. For some reason, she sounds like she's only coming in on your mic. That's weird. Is it maybe unplugged?
I just checked.
No, it's on.
You sound better now.
There's something?
I wonder if maybe the. Anywho, okay. Anybody who got 15 or above recognize this scent as the scent of decay, of death.
Yeah, I wouldn't get
The
advantage.
doc-
I wouldn't get advantage on the smell of decay and death from where the planet I come from.
Yeah, you are a ranger too. Okay, roll me another d20.
Better than a 1. Yes, that's a 28.
All right. So you also detected it.
10 more than my roll.
So you kind of pause halfway in this silence. I don't know why I moved and started talking. You pause halfway up the stairs in this silent, old, forsaken lighthouse and catch a whiff of rot. You guys are fearless adventurers. You press on.
Well, before we go on, Shae's like, Mr. Sindri, get ready to burn the dead.
Yeah, I smell that too.
And you make your way up. The first level up, there's no door. It just opens up to a floor, a tower floor, as it were. And this floor is obviously a bedroom. Let me draw it.
Be good. Stay.
So, because of where I drew this, I'm going to draw the floor over here. It's going to be separated from this. I'm going to try and basically use quadrants with the map.
Yeah, makes sense.
Have I ever told you that Naboo's scared of cubs?
Of what? Cups?
Mugs, cups. He
That's
just
funny.
does not like, he backs the fuck away whenever they come near him. Boy. He's already going. And then every now and again he gets brave and then drinks my brew when I put it on the floor.
It's kind of a terrible circle, but you guys get the idea.
Yup.
That made it worse.
I mean, the lighthouse wouldn't be perfectly circular. Builders for that time level of buildcraft. Words. The tradesmanship of that era. Thank you, brain, for that delayed fucking knowledge. Very nice that those synapses fired about 10 minutes too late. Yes, they did. Oh. Don't you towel removing? No. I'm a show pony, and I have a hood.
Get warm.
Join us at the dark side of force.
Join us on the dark side. That's funny.
At the dark side. These are not the druids you're looking for.
I'm not a druid.
Sorry, she just moved so fast I thought there was multiples of her.
I'm so stagnant I practically disappear.
All right, in this chamber, you can definitely tell this is where the stench is emanating from. Oops. Actually, this would be. All right.
You're very noisy today.
Actually, this is open. It's a closet door that's open. All right, so Merrik coming up first. I'm gonna just kind of filter you guys in as much as I can here. Just a little bit into the room. Sindri still on the steps, basically. So I want you to imagine that this comes, there's like a wall here and this comes up and around. Same thing on this side. This is obviously where it goes up and around, continues up to the next level. You see the closet door is open, and actually, I guess it's a closet door. Our closet door is open in, right? Most closet doors open in. So.
Our closets have always just had a drape.
Yeah.
Our door slide.
Anyway.
Sorry, just a sec. Get this ink off my hand. Done. Okay. Here you see a barrel, a bookshelf with no books on it, a couch, a desk, an armoire, bed that's made, and a little table next to the bed, and a shadowy closet that's open. And the stink seems to be coming from either somewhere in this room or someone that they're this direction, like it's wafting out from somewhere. Doesn't seem like visually, it doesn't look like there's an apparent source, but you haven't really investigated it. searched yet. This room is definitely dustier than the downstairs, than the ground floor. Since it's drier in here.
I'm gonna walk in to the center of the room. And then look at the closet and just kind of do this like, and then start walking over to the dark closet to see where the smell's coming from.
You go in.
So, peering in the closet, everyone else is kind of frozen in place, observing this. Thyra goes over and looks in the closet. As she gets closer to the closet, the smell does appear to be coming from that closet. And sure enough, in the over here in the corner, you see a desiccated corpse, and it's huddled up in a ball in the corner, and it's got this terrified look on its face.
Well, we found one of them.
Oh, goody. Is that what that smell is?
Correct.
Don't forget to burn it.
All right. I will kind of go towards Thyra.
And I'm gonna step into the closet with the
Okay.
body.
So it's just a coat closet, you know, with a shelf and a clothes closet, and there's clothes hanging. But the guy's the body's in the corner. He's wearing clothes. He's not naked or anything. He's just very kind of desecrated and mummified. He's been there for a good, well, by the level of no one's investigated yet. So somebody with skills would have to. You see a corpse in the closet, and you don't see anything else besides the clothes.
I'll go up and I will check the body if I can try to figure out how old it is to kind of gauge which one it is possibly.
Do you have a medical skill? Proficiency?
Gave us all proficiency.
Oh yeah, that's true. Go ahead and roll your medical check. Yeah.
20 total.
You rolled high enough to tell that this body has been in this state for at least a few months, more than a few weeks, definitely.
This looks like the lighthouse keeper.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt you. Can you check something for me? If you look at the visual on your remote, tell me if it looks the same as his. You should see a little microphone and looks like a little parentheses with a dash.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, yeah, but you're not actually. Yeah, because you have this pinked. It's not properly detecting. Now it is.
Hello.
Yeah. It should be working. Oh, yeah.
Hello. No, it's dying. The mic's dying.
It's what?
Cable is.
The cable's dying.
Yeah.
Oh, the cable is the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did the mics
Hang on.
come with a spare?
I don't think it came with a spare, but we have some.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget
So what
that
you're saying is the wire is kinky.
it's a kinky wire. It's kinked, yeah. So, don't forget that you need to use the TRSS adapter for it as well.
It shakes a lot.
I mean, at this immediate moment, you can run it like this.
That's true. That would work too.
Yeah, that's better than absolutely nothing.
Well, actually, it's
But-
it's good sound quality like that too. So
Yeah.
say something.
Say something.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Much better. Thank you. You sounded like you were in a tin can or a well. It was really weird. It was probably just because it was you were only being picked up by his mic, is my guess. No hurry on that. You know, you got 2 weeks now. Just to remind everybody, next Saturday we won't be playing D&D since I'll be traveling. I'll also share something in Discord, I suppose.
Can you hear me out of this?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
It'll be.
So, out of curiosity, was it the mic that came with the Cincos, or was it the extra ones that I sent you guys?
I think this is the extra one that you sent us.
I mean, they are cheap, so
Yeah.
no big deal.
Okay. Anyway, carry on.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
You determine that the body's been there for what appears to be way more than a few weeks. Definitely at least a couple of months, if not.
This is definitely the lighthouse keeper, in my opinion.
His
That's
outfit
one
would
down.
belie that as well, because he definitely the clothes that he's wearing look like don't look like an investigator's clothes. They look very like commoner's clothes. Yeah.
I know I'm not in there, but do they happen to essentially match like what's hanging in the closet? Like,
Yeah.
it would make sense. You're like, yeah, this looks
Yes.
uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, that's unfortunate.
Slightly expected considering there's demons here.
You want to
Yeah.
search around. There's a desk, there's a bed, there's a couch, there's a bookshelf with basically nothing on it, and there's an armoire that's closed, you know, a dresser drawer basically.
I'll investigate the desk.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your investigation while you're over there checking it.
20.
So you don't really find anything of value inside the desk other than just some logs, you know, your typical kind of logs, and some there's a junk drawer with some trinkets and stuff, nothing of value. But you do make note of something on the desk, or more, not on the desk. There is, in a way, kind of what Sindri was looking for downstairs for feet. There is a distinct impression on the desk where there's less dust than the rest of the desk, and it's in the shape of it's a rectangular shape. You would guess, just glancing at it, being this sharp person that you are, that it was a book of some kind that was there. Perhaps maybe a journal? Who knows? You found the lighthouse keeper, but you still haven't found the investigator.
In the logbook, how in just kind of thumbing through it, do the logs seem to go like day to day, week to week, month to month, or are they kind of sporadic?
These are old log books that are just stored in the desk for a long period of time. None of these log books are for the recent month, or the recent months, I should say.
Gotcha. I'll take the logbook and I'll just compare it to the gap. Is it the same size as the logbook?
It is not the same size. The logbooks are bigger.
All right. Okay. Well, something's missing here. Quite literally. Whether the investigators snagged it or somebody else, but I think we're missing a book. I wonder what's in it.
I'm sure if we continue on, we may find it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step out of the closet and I'm just gonna close the door behind me.
Okay. It doesn't completely eliminate the smell, but it definitely makes a big difference.
Thyra, did you make sure to burn the body so it doesn't come back to life?
I did not.
Might have a problem with burning things inside the lighthouse on a wooden floor.
Yeah, here's the thing. Probably you want to take it outside and do that. Do it on the way down.
Okay. As long as it doesn't come back to life while we're still exploring.
With our luck, there's any chance that'll happen, but hopefully it won't.
Anybody else want anything interesting?
I'll just sort of exposition that you guys also check the armoire and don't find anything but you know, workman's clothes and this, you know, the stuff that wouldn't be hanging. Ants and
While the investigators are investigating, Thyra is gonna be at the bottom of the stairs again, keeping an ear and an eye out for anything.
Sindri never moved. He covered the door.
So you're here. Sindri is staying at the top of these stairs. You're at the bottom of these stairs, and I guess you're just gonna hang out with Sindri, and he was doing his thing. So, all right. Yeah.
I'll probably just teleport
You
across the
got
room
part of
like
the
that.
mystery solved. You definitely found the lighthouse keeper. He looked like. We'll say this: you rolled well enough to know how long ago he died. You also seem to think that. He was obviously affected by absolute terror. There are a couple of scratches on him, but you think that he was so terrified he stayed in this closet hiding and died of cardiac arrest. You had a question? Hey?
Thyra, share that with the party.
No. She just says that he's dead and that a demon killed him.
Okay. So, not
Why
knowing
would she say
that
a demon killed him when she knows a demon didn't kill him?
Well, okay, hold on. Sorry.
It's okay.
No. I changed my mind. Whatever it was, the fright is what killed him.
Wait, Miss Thyra, so you're saying that you can actually get scared to death?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I guess we go up then.
Onwards.
I guess I'll hike the lead. Merrik takes just a brief moment pause at the bottom of the stairs and just goes,
Of the dead smell
yeah,
in the air.
and then finish up.
If anybody's paying attention, Shae's muttering to herself,
I didn't know you could scare yourself to death. I thought that was just in stories that Shae read on the Oracle.
While Sindri's walking across the room, he prestidigitations the smell of fresh bread. Realizes it was a horrible mistake. Fresh bread and death.
You trying to make sourdough?
Nice. I just heard Dagoth in my head go, yes, my child.
I was gonna say, since Thyra communicated, the thing I was gonna do is I was gonna see if Merrik can detect any residue of like magic that could have caused death. But if she mentioned that he died from fright from sitting there, then Merrik wouldn't have done anything.
I mean, the only way he's going to detect magic residue is if he literally casts detect magic anyway. So it's not like an arcane check lets you detect magic residue.
Well, I mean, it would be something Merrik would go like, can I see if there's any magic involved, and just kind of like examine the body. But if she had mentioned that he died from fright in that sense and how she did it, Merrik would, I'm not going to do anything.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Just so you didn't have to circle back to what I had the question. No more question. Hey, don't do that. Light it?
Yeah.
What?
Itchy.
I just briefly showed the world's worst tattoo off.
And I missed it. Oh. I'm a real boy. Yeah, that's Nightmare Fuel, man. Don't show me that again.
What got nicknamed the Pig Demon?
Don't show hero.
What?
Don't show hero.
Oh.
So as you make your way up these steps, I'm assuming in the same order as before.
Yep.
This time you halfway up, you catch the scent of death again, but it's even more pungent and fresher. And but as you make your way up, you're standing in this. You realize that this level is the last level before the very top of the tower, which would be the lighthouse itself, the light facility room where you would they would have to light the brazier. By the way, I forgot to mention this. I guess I should have. Big oversight on my part. One of the additional parameters of the mission is they wanted you to relight the lighthouse because it's a.
Funny enough, I figured as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You should have lit it isn't lit, so we'll light it.
I just forgot to say it, but yeah.
No, you're good. Yeah, Merrik would be like, so should we light this thing? If that wasn't clear, I'm like, I think it might be a good idea.
Yeah. You haven't been up there, but yeah, at any rate. So they did describe how it works and how to light it and everything. But this level is a giant storage level. There's old furniture. It's almost like an attic in a way. You see there's a crate over here. There's a big barrel. There's some boxes, some furniture, some old furniture here, a pile of debris. A bunch of piled up boxes and crates kind of obscure this part of the room. And it's just you get the sense that based upon the barrel, and this is probably where some of the mechanics of the facility are stored. There's going to be tools here. There's going to be oil here. And the floor is all stone. By the way, the floor of the last level was also stone, but you were still right not to burn the corpse because the closet was all made of wood. And the furniture's made of wood. But this room is just a big storage room before the final chamber on top, which, again is an octagonal glass enclosed structure. So, but there's parts of the room that are completely obscured from your vision at the moment.
She puckers up her nose to the freshly rotting smell.
It definitely smells like, the stink of a body, but the other one wasn't nearly as pungent, and it was much older. Just a sickly sweet smell of, but this one is like much fresher.
Well, I think we know where the investigator is.
You guys look around, I'll guard the stairs.
So you're gonna guard this stairs, is that what you meant?
Yeah.
So you're gonna go over here, guard the stairs. And then who's gonna go where?
I'll keep an eye on these stairs again.
All right, so
I'm
Sindri's gonna
gonna
stay
go
put
in.
on your watcher 6. Merrick?
Merrik is gonna walk in it counterclockwise, so he's gonna go from the stairs and go. What? Yeah. So I'm gonna circle around from that side, and then if I find nothing, I'm gonna continue on and then end up back where I am. So full counterclockwise. Until
This furniture is all empty. The debris is just looks like some broken furniture. What are you doing, Shae?
Shae is following Mr. Merrik.
All right, so you're gonna stick with Mr. Merrik. Close. So as you come around the corner here,
Daylight come and me wanna go home. Sorry, it was going right in my head, and if I didn't say it, I was gonna go mad.
uh-oh. As you guys come around the corner here, so Sindri is keeping an eye on the stairs and watching them and watching Thyra. Thyra is keeping an eye on Sindri and watching the stairs. And you guys come around the corner here, and the stench seems to be coming from the freshly bloated corpse here in the corner of a person in light leather armor with a fairly nice outfit, and matches the description of Mr. Gobblesby. And he is clutching a book and lying in a dark black ichor that seems to have also kind of covered his throat and his face. The dark black ichor is obviously the sticky pool of his coagulated blood. His face and neck were clawed, and his blood is drained out in this very very terrible way to die, a very terrible place to die. And yeah, he's clutching a book.
Merrik mutters to himself, "Ah, what a lovely room of death." Grabs the book.
You just see Shae is very indifferent because she's used to seeing dead bodies.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Merrik grabs the book and he's just like,
Oh, Shae would have offered to grab the book for you.
Mm-hmm.
"No, it's just, I got it."
So you reach over to grab the book. While you're grabbing the book, here, you're keeping an eye on things. They reacted in such a way and told you hear what they found. So you're staying alert, looking around. While you're looking this direction, out of the corner of your eye, in the shadows behind this this furniture over here in this corner, you kind of think you see eyes, but you're not sure. They're just hanging there in the darkness.
I'm gonna do my divine sense now.
No, you don't actually have time because it's a surprise attack. And we switching to combat camp.
Let's go.
Whoops.
Let's see if I can.
The shadow comes alive. Now you don't see it on this model because this model doesn't have it. The shadow comes alive with a demonic face, and the eyes are kind of hollow, and it has wings. And it is here
There
in the
a way we can
shadows.
flip this so this is closer to them.
That makes
Jesse?
sense. Absolutely.
Is that better?
Muchos.
Yeah. All right.
So this is Thyra, Sindri, and then Merrik and Shae.
Yep.
All right. So I need everybody. So it's going to get a surprise round because of its a shadow creature and it's got very good stealth capabilities, and we saw it. So, but after the surprise round, I need to know initiatives. So let me get that going.
That's not a good one. You can see that the new dice are completely as bad as the rest.
Maybe it's not the dice. Maybe it's the user.
I think we've all established at this point it's not the dice.
It's just you've been cursed. It's you, not your dice.
Yep.
Maybe you need
Mission
to start
area
rolling
crested.
like this.
Yeah, he needs to. You got to roll better, man. You got to develop your rolling skills. All right. So,
Pray tell how one does this.
Shae, what is your initiative?
4.
A lot of practice.
Wow, that's
to the
terrible.
wrist,
Roll the
baby.
1.
Thyra,
Sorry.
what did I miss? What do I got to punch him for?
It's rolling them dice. It's all on the wrist, baby. And I just.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Thyra,
16.
Merrik,
18.
and Sindri.
11.
Oh, Merrik, what's your dex again?
16.
Okay. And Sindri got a what?
Everyone.
11.
11.
11. All right. So, Thyra, the shadows seem to come to life out of those eyes hovering in the shadows, come to life with large claws and wings. And I'll give you a little glimpse of the actual kind of look of it.
We're about to glimpse the unthinkable.
Har har har. That terrible fucking
I'm
spell.
glad you got it. Thank you.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Don't you mill
I like
me
the
out,
look of that.
you bastard.
Twin cast, glimpse the unthinkable.
Hush. There's actually.
I used to use that with
So they
Ferrari.
made Tasha's hideous laughter is now a spell on Magic Arena, and I think it mills like a third of your library. It's way better than Glimpse of the Unthinkable. I think it costs one more, but it's like insane. And anywho,
Anyway.
yeah. So it gets a surprise attack on Thyra. Your AC, Thyra?
21.
Okay. It attempts to claw out your eyes, but fails to connect with its surprise. Oh wait, it would have advantage because of surprise. It still fails to connect. And So now we're into, that was the surprise round, now we're into initiative, and it goes after Thyra again, because it has the highest initiative. And you said 22?
21.
21, all right, so 22 gets there then. As it's strange, you feel it claw into you, but even though it's ripping your flesh, it almost feels like it's ripping your flesh from the inside through your mind. It's actually psychic damage, which is... Man, you're lucky it missed the sneak attack. You take 12 points of psychic damage from its clawed attack. And now it is Merrik's turn. He doesn't, he heard you kind of scream out, oh, or I don't know. How would what would Thyra do when she saw this thing suddenly come out and attack her?
It's here.
Okay, that's good. That sounds like her. So it would have moved up. And Merrik, he can't even see what's going on. She just, you heard her say though, it's here.
Figured you would say,
I knew it.
I like what she said though. Got it?
Yeah,
Put him in an actual square. Thanks.
so I'll use my movement to get to the center of the room.
All right. 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
You can see a shadowy demonic figure hovering, looming above Thyra. It seems translucent, as if it's almost incorporeal. Not almost.
So I'm getting flashbacks of the ghosts on Haunt Home. So I'm gonna kind of just... Oh. Yeah. So Merrik is gonna... I will say I understand this in terms of more so flavor, but this is how I would like to utilize it. I'm going to cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Okay.
Because it deals psychic damage.
Okay.
I know technically you gather and you create one, like a Shadow Blade, but I imagine it just kind of like engulfs my short sword currently. So I'll just maintain its stats for Shadow Blade.
That's fine.
But yeah.
It's a melee weapon, or melee weapon though, correct? Not a ranged weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it has the light, has finesse, light, and thrown properties. So if I wanted to, but standard melee weapon.
Well, then it wouldn't be your short sword. It would be like it wouldn't be your actual blade. You would just summon it into your hand.
Yeah. In any case, I've got, what's the distance? It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
20. To right here.
20. Okay.
25.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pull that out, and then so that was my bonus action, and then as an action, I'm just gonna antagonize it with the firebolt, just to start.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your attack.
I would like to use my inspiration, please.
Did you roll a 1 or something?
I did.
Okay. You use your inspiration to reroll.
It's been a while since I had to click that button. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
One. Two. Three. That would be 2d10.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15.
Okay.
I rolled a 7 and an 8.
Gotcha. So you definitely hit it. It seems like some of the effect passed through it.
Yeah.
But it did hurt it, but it didn't seem like it hurt it as much as you thought it might.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I feel like there's a part of me that feels like after dealing with the ghost before, Merrik doesn't expect it to do much, but wants to see, did it do more than I expected? And I think it did exactly what he expected, which is not much.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. So anything else, Merrik? I guess you did everything you could, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have movement left if you wanted to use any more movement.
Not at the moment.
Okay. Thyra.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action do my celestial whatever the heck and the radiant consumption, and I'm gonna start shedding some holy bright light all over the place.
Yeah. That's a 10-foot radius or 15? I always forget.
It is a 10-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 10 feet of dim light.
Gotcha.
So,
You suddenly see her eyes and start glowing white and right, it's a white color is the way you envision it.
yeah.
And then a golden glow, that same ring-like halo that you guys have seen many times before of her ability, and the ring-like halo all the way around her in a 10-foot radius. And what else? That's your bonus action. I will tell you, since it does it take effect immediately and at the end of, I always forget it's.
At the end of each of your turn, each
Right.
creature within 10 feet takes
So
additional
I'll tell you how it
radiant damage.
reacts. It's shocked by it, but I won't. I'll tell you how it reacts when it actually at the end of your turn. So what do you do next?
And then I swing. First attack. 24 to hit for the first attack.
That hits.
Fucking solid.
I'll divine smite too. Just to see.
What
At
level?
what first level?
Okay.
Do you want me to do all of the damage at once, or do you want me to see if I hit my second hit?
No, I do not want you to do all the damage at once. Let's just tell me you're going to attack it twice. You've already hit once, and you're going to divine smite. Roll your second attack.
Okay. 18.
That hits.
Okay. So for my first hit, it's do you want me to separate the
So
melee
I want you
damage
to
and the
tell me the divine smite you're doing. It's not one of the special ones. It's just a regular plain divine smite.
regular
And
divine
the
smite?
plain divine smite does additional radiant damage. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So I need you to roll me your physical damage first, and then roll me your radiant damage.
Okay. So for the
So the
first
physical
hit,
damage would be, of course, the roll of the D8 of your sword, plus your strength modifier, plus the plus of Raven's Edge, and then
Yes.
yeah. So go ahead and roll that, and tell me what that number is first.
13 points of regular damage.
Okay. And then now tell me, go ahead and when you roll a divine smite at first level, how many? It adds what? 2d8.
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 Yep.
Yeah. Roll that and tell me what that number is.
It's a total of 4.
Okay. Well, It seems to be even more effective than you thought it would be. This thing hollers in pain and shrinks back from the radiant light. It seems to have been very pained by that radiant light.
And then the damage for my regular second hit is...
Did you roll to hit
Yeah,
that? Okay.
Yeah, it was an 18.
Okay. I thought for some reason.
13 for the regular of my
13
second
damage?
hit.
Okay.
I thought that 18 was the first one. I don't know why.
And then now at the end of my turn, it takes that additional 4 points of radiant damage.
It's up to 4 damage now? Cool.
It's equal to my proficiency.
Right, I forgot about that. So it also, from that, it like really reacts violently, like, you know, imagine if you stuck your hand on the stove. That's what it's reacting like. It takes extra damage from that, so... Yeah. And then, anything else?
That is it.
All right. Sindri. You see this thing now. But it does have cover from your current position.
Forgot I still have some.
I will take my full movement forwards.
You want to take the full move?
Well, enough move until I've got clear shot on it.
All right. You could get clear shot from here.
And I am going to cast Immolation on it.
What's that?
It's a concentration spell, and flames writhe around the creature that you can see. The creature must make a dex saving throw. On fail, it takes 7d6.
Here, let me look it
Or
up.
half as much.
It's called what again?
Immolation.
Oh, immolation. Oh, okay. That's an old school spell.
Thought about taking that one, but I was like, disintegrate is more up Merrick's alley. When I get
Immolation
Wow.
came with the...
So
Oh,
that's a
nice.
that's a
Origin.
5th level spell. You know that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Like, she's already messed it up really bad. Just saying. But, okay.
I just want it out of there, and it's a demon, that's all. Well, Sindri's been informed of recently, so he's just like, do as much damage as possible, because we don't want this one getting away.
Yes.
That's a fair kind of perspective. Demon needs to die here and now.
Hit it hard, hit it fast.
I'm just making sure it looks like it is only one target. All right. So it suddenly goes up in flames as it immolates in front of you. And
I'm gonna say
you can hear it evaporate. You don't even have to bother rolling, dude.
Okay.
Because it was already at low enough hit points from all her radiance. And her pretty strong physical hits. That, I mean, I guess roll if you roll like a bunch of ones. It's what, 7d6 it looks like, so...
Well, you've got to make a dex save first, so if you get that,
I guess it
half
could make
damage.
a save, yeah. Don't even bother rolling. I didn't make it save, and there's no way. Well, 7d6. You could roll 7 ones. Roll it. Let's see what happens.
First time I can actually roll all of them at once. 27 damage.
All right, it winks out of existence. And no, it didn't like vanish or portal away like you guys saw it pop like a
Shae didn't.
like a. Oh yeah, Shae didn't. Those who could see it saw it pop.
If it dies under the damage, it turns to ash according to the spell.
Only if it has a physical form, which it does not.
Oh yeah.
So,
On Shae's turn, Shae goes running. Where is it? Where is it? Are you guys playing tricks on me?
I think we might have gone a bit far. But it's dead.
It is.
Yeah, I
What's
don't
dead?
think that's it though. I'll be
You see
honest.
that Thyra has taken a bit of a scratch from something. They haven't told you what yet.
It was some sort of shadow creature.
Shae sees a scratch on Miss Thyra. She goes right up to her. Thyra, what did you do to yourself?
I wish it was to myself at this point. I am sick of demons.
There is a demon?
Or something.
Whatever it is, it's gone now.
I agree, though. I don't think that could have been the only one.
Shae,
Yes.
Thyra, I know you're tough, but Shae, can you take a look at Miss Thyra? Because I remember last time we fought ghosties like that. Even though I know we suspect it was a demon, but incorporeal forms taking damage. It makes me wonder if there's something else going on.
Yes,
Besides,
Shae can take
the
a
other
look.
two that died had scratch marks as well, and they are not here. So,
You want me to roll medicine, DM?
Sure.
14.
She seems like she's been clawed by something. And you can definitely tell that it's not her.
Shae casts Cure Wounds at level 1 for 11 hit points back.
Nice, I'm at 90 out of 91.
All right.
Shae
Wow,
thinks
Shae does
Miss
that.
Thyra looks just fine.
Thank you, Shae. I do
Yeah,
think
wow,
that there's
Shae was-
more. Go ahead. Go ahead! Sorry!
I was gonna say, while Shae was doing that, I'll use my font of magic to recover my 5th level spell.
How many times a day can you use that?
It goes off my points, and it uses 7 to get a level 5 spell back, so
7 out of how many?
9.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
But Mr. Merrik, as far as Shae knows, Miss Thyra looks just fine. I think I healed her mostly.
Thank you again, Shae. I do think that this creature definitely had the ability to take out both of these men here. Something had to bring it here. Merrik opens the book.
So you're checking the journal.
Yep.
Well, you check the book,
Well,
and you discover
yeah.
that it
Yes,
is
sir.
it is after all the journal of Francis Cormar, the lighthouse keeper.
Okay.
In it, so of course, flipping through the beginning part of it, it's just a lot of useless personal stuff. But you just kind of jump to the back
To the last,
and work.
Yeah, I go to the last entry and work backwards.
Right, of course. I'll just describe it to you like this. He details in his journal that he found a secret door to an unknown basement. Well, to a basement that was not described to him by the employers. And is only accessed from the small stone storage building outside near the cliff facing the ocean. He found in that bottom basement room, it's just the first part of the room. He thought it would be a storage area. There was a storage room, but then there was a covered up by some of the old stuff that was stored back there was an archway. It was covered by a tapestry. And he says that he was curious, so he looked further and found a trap door in the floor, and opened it up and went down the ladder into another room, basically a sub-basement. It's deeper into the lower part of the island. And in that room, he noted when he went down into that lower level, it was colder than he expected it to be. And he got a weird shiver up his spine, and it felt very uncomfortable. He also found a strange metal door, is the way he described it. And the way he describes the metal, it sounds like the metal of the door, like the whole door, potentially may be made of cold iron. Or, whatchamacallit?
Black steel.
Black steel, yeah. And that it had strange runes and symbols on it. And also in this small, in this room is basically just a little 10 by 10 chamber. And as he describes it. And there's this iron, this cold iron door. Well, he doesn't, that's what you think it is. He didn't say that. With the strange symbols on it. He couldn't figure out any way to open it. And also that in this room though, there was a stone pedestal. And there was a strange looking gold embossed book on the pedestal. And an old chair just there in the room. And he, since he couldn't get it open, he decided that he would, this is not just, this is multiple entries, he's kind of describing. The next day he decided each day he effectively kind of explored a little further until he found this weird chamber with the metal door. He couldn't figure out how to open the door. But he did touch it and listen at it. And he tried touching the book, but when he touched the book, it shocked him. And so he got a little bit scared of that it might be magic, and he, being in an area where, common folk would be scared of magic, especially on Alboria, he basically left the room and went back and closed it up and swore he wouldn't go back, and that he would write a letter the next day to his employer about it. And then, he didn't say that he'd write a letter the next day. He said he intended to write a letter to his employer about it. But the next day's journal entry indicates that night he started hearing strange sounds, creaking sounds, moaning sounds, voices, and found things moved, and just all kinds of weird, spooky events. And he came to realize, thinking that, just like the legend said, I've been here almost a year, but haven't experienced anything until I found that damnable door. And now it is like this place is haunting me. And like it's alive, he said. Like there's some dark presence that's possessing it. And then the journal just stops. And you get the sense that that's probably the last day he got to write in it. And that that shadow demon probably came out and got him.
Guess we have to find that room.
Merrik starts reading it, realizes it's long-winded, starts going cliff notes. This further along.
Thank you.
Weird
for
shit
this.
happening, and it
Whoa.
stopped.
Arigato gozaimasu for the biddies. Woo, that's a big one. Wow. Grandpappy Quibbers. Oh my gosh. Dear Grandpappy Quibbers is that friend of Squeaks. He's amazing.
Oh.
Thank you. What's going on here? A D&D session without Grandpappy? Don't make me force you to roll a 1d20 for charisma checks. Hope you are having fun. We are, thank
I will do
you.
it.
Normally we're chatting
Okay.
all, but because you shared biddies, we had to say something.
17.
19.
Do I get my
You roll.
bonuses?
I don't know, what are we rolling?
Charisma.
Charisma
Oh,
check.
Oh,
Charisma
charisma
check.
check. Oh,
Oh.
damn. I think no matter what we roll, Grandpappy is gonna win that roll every time.
Naturals only. Then I got a 6.
Okay. Naturals only. Then,
That's all.
Keeping with
then
my
straight
shitty
dice
rolls
for
of the
me would
day.
have been 14.
14. Okay. My straight dice was a 19.
Yeah, my straight dice was a 10.
Although my damage rolls for the immolation were pretty fucking good.
Yeah, they
Not
were.
bad. Oh yeah. Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you, Grandpappy. I appreciate you. We will continue. We actually have about 25 minutes before we start raiding out, but let's see what the party members do next.
By the way, I love
If you
your
want to see
name,
anything
Grandpappy
else, go
Quibbers.
check out YouTube.
Yes.
Thank you for the plug, BT.
Past episodes are available on YouTube's podcasts available on Spotify and Amazon Music.
I'll drop the cast as well for you. Oh, and we'll be raided.
Alice with the raid. Wow, what timing. The amazing Grandpappy Quibbers comes in, and then Alice comes in and raid. We love Alice around here. She's
We
amazing.
do.
Yes.
Hello.
Love Alice.
And
Her
bam.
VTuber avatar is so cool.
I know.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Grandpappy's bringing in the good luck. Look at him.
Oh, Alice is playing Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, let's go.
Oh
What a
yeah,
great game.
that's a wild. I saw Nerdy Northerner playing that the other day, and that surprised me. Seeing him play that, it was funny and cool. And I watched. Well, I lurked for a lot of his 24-hour stream yesterday into this morning.
The main thing that
All
stands
those
out
heroes.
with Cult of the Lamb is when Druid was playing it, and my character and Somnia Knight's character ended up kissing.
Yep.
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 And somebody's character was constantly eating poop, and she couldn't get them to
Yep.
stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
That game is weird.
So much poop eating. It was wild.
All right, no problem. We get it, Alice. If you got to go take care of yourself, thank you for bringing the folks over, and you need a ready to run. We understand.
Yes.
And we're going to jump back into the role play and take care of all your folks.
Thank you, Alice, for the raid, and thank you, Grandpappy. Such an awesome name.
I know it is. It's awesome. All right.
I'm gonna be wearing my North Face shirt too.
Yeah. Oh, just as a reminder, guys, sorry, but next Saturday is one of the few Saturdays where we won't be streaming D&D because I'll be traveling.
Yes, he's traveling back from his Oregon, Washington trip, and he doesn't arrive back in the city of Austin until around 7 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah. Which would be way too late for BT to play. With his Steam. But anyway, well, back to it. So the journal gives you a nice kind of head start on where to look.
Even though all of us players knew that's probably where we needed to end up going anyway.
Onwards and
Yeah.
upwards.
Yeah, we might as well go light the tower before we go deal with the demon door.
All right. You guys cautiously go up to the next floor. There's no stink. There's no weird kind of spooky or eerie vibe. You get the sense that the Shadow Demon probably didn't want to come up into this room because if anything lit it up with all of the the concave lenses and the mirrors and stuff, the way it's supposed to, like, it would be like insta-death for the thing. But you also get the sense, you get an understanding of why a shadow demon would want to kill somebody who's a lighthouse keeper.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. And it is turned off. It uses a mechanism. You can tell that the reason why there's a lot of storage of old stuff in that floor before is because that was the old way the lighthouse worked. But now it has a mechanism. It's basically just a lever that goes up and down, and when you raise it up, when you do the lever, it's a large lever that would require one strong person or a couple of non-strong people to lift.
One Thyra.
Yeah. Well, I mean, pretty much any of you guys, I mean, would be able to do. You have a 10 strength, is that right?
Me? Yeah, I've got a 10.
Yeah, you probably couldn't do it, but anybody else of this party could lift it, could do it by itself. What it does is it raises up this large metal container cylinder. It's as if, it's pulling the lamp cover off, but inside is this interesting kind of crystal core, but it's not lit. You get the sense that I'm gonna have the arcane users roll me a quick arcane knowledge check.
No.
What'd you get?
Well,
15.
Well, don't say no then, because sometimes the DC is easy, like a 10. In this case, it was a 10. So you both figure out that this crystal needs magic to flow through it. And there's also a little log book nearby, and an instruction booklet, and there's a little wand on a little table inside this thing. And so you get the sense that the wand is designed to pass magic into it and activate it. And that there is one part of it where it's sort of shielded on the backside, and you get the sense, and there's like a hole that go through that metal shielding to the crystal, and so you get the sense that you would want to kind of stand behind that, because with all the mirrors and the lenses, it's going to be really bright, and all of a sudden, so you all do that. You some of you step out down into the stairs, and who's going to light it? There's going to light it. No.
No, you said some people go down to the stairs, and I'm like, I'm the some people that goes down the stairs.
Okay, you go down the stairs. So Merrik is going to step behind it and light it. Where's Sindri and
If it's any type of bright light, if Shae does not have her glasses for the sun, she's going downstairs.
Okay, all right. So Thyra and Shae go downstairs. Sindri, you stay up there with Merrik?
Yeah, he'll be definitely wanting to stay right there, if not pestering to light it himself.
Right. There are also, on the instruction booklet, there is it tells you there's a drawer with some goggles, and that when you're in this chamber, you're supposed to wear the goggles. And do you guys do that?
Yeah, at Sindri, you want to stand in front of it and make like a signal in the sky.
Would I cover enough?
Oh, I don't think so. It'd probably burn quite a lot. Maybe we shouldn't. Thyra would be extremely disappointed in both of us for that.
We'll just exposition. You guys eventually, you wear the goggles to protect your eyes, and you light it. The way the lenses in the front and the mirrors kind of face out, it creates this really incredibly bright glow all across the ocean that can be seen. And you can see that, it's really impressive. Not like, Progentica impressive. It's impressive because this was designed on a very kind of barbarous world. Someone clever made this, or maybe you almost wonder if this might be lent
Helping
technology, if that makes sense. So you make your way back down to the next chamber, and I'm assuming you're going to have a meeting to decide what to do next, or what is the plan?
Gather the corpses.
Yeah.
Go on,
that's
Merrik.
not a word. Yeah.
So sorry. Change the scene, you silly, silly goblin.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan 2.0.
You mean Brian 0.5?
Oh, right. That makes more sense. Yeah.
So go ahead, BT.
Nope, Merrik. I said for him to go.
So I'll go back over to the inspector. And I will properly inspect the inspector, see if there is anything else that, I don't know if he'd gone down there. The only first thing I grabbed was the book because he was clutching it. What else has he got? Does he have anything that could be useful to understand what is below?
All right. So, you investigate his body. Go ahead and roll your investigation. I'm assuming you're not doing a medical check on him. You're just doing an investigation sorting through his pockets and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, 28.
So he has the satchel that has his identification and some other stuff in there, and there's some snacks and things, and he's got a coin purse with about 20 gold, and that's about it. The only thing of value is his leather armor, and he's got a Masterworks short sword on him too, which doesn't appear to be magical. Well, I guess you wouldn't know until you cast Detect Magic. He's got a really nice quality Masterworks looking short sword on him. His cloak is also in remarkably nice shape. Very, like I said,
Did you take his sword?
Oh, you're just gonna take both of those things and put them in your backpack?
And I'll also grab his satchel that has all his stuff, more so for proof. We found the investigator. This is really what's left.
We're supposed to take the bodies back too.
We're supposed to bring the bodies back?
Yeah.
Well, or proof of, if you find a body, they wanted you to bring one back. No, they wanted proof that you found that they were dead.
You could just see us walking into town to meet the contact with two dead bodies.
Yeah, there's no, I don't remember that
That's
being, yeah.
Wouldn't we have proof because they just look at the video evidence of the two dead people?
No.
We bring the journal and book.
So it's not the Omega Corps that need the proof. It's the contact that needs the proof. And so you were told that he has a unique ring on him that's his family sigil, and he is wearing that family sigil ring, and that would be proof. Of course, his satchel with his identification as well. And so there you go.
Yep, and I'll just put ring inside satchel, all that, and then put it in the bag as well.
Okay.
I have a question. Do we want to quickly get some food together and stuff while we get these bodies burnt up and before we dive into whatever the hell's downstairs?
I don't think it's necessary to burn these bodies.
It's not necessary, but
It would put Shay's mind at ease.
But you're taking away from the families that want to mourn them.
Oh.
there is also the issue of carting rotting carcasses.
Well, we just need to show proof that they're dead. And to be fair, in talking that, dealing with any amount of demons and our profession, though people may be upset that they may be unable to mourn the body, but I'd imagine they'd understand our position. Unless you are strictly opposed to it, I will respect that, but I mean, this is what we have done repeatedly in the past, especially when it comes to undead or things of this nature.
Raven's Edge pipes in at this and says, perhaps if we burn the head of the corpse, and then that way at least the bodies would be able to be taken by the authorities once we've completed the mission, because I'm sure they're going to send someone out to clean this, since we are going to complete the quest and clear everybody out of whatever the darkness, the evil is that out of here, then they will be safe to come here and claim the bodies for funerary arrangements, like Miss Thyra said. But as a precaution, we could just either burn a portion of them to make them so they would be non-functional as undead. It's a thought.
Is that all it takes?
Let you roll. You're kind of the expert. Roll me.
Survival?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
So if it's my favorite enemy, I do get advantage on any knowledge about them.
Yep.
29.
So you're pretty sure that if they have no head, or if their limbs are broken, then I mean, it would be, if they were animated in some way, they wouldn't be a threat. Well, if their head is removed, they probably won't even animate at all. But if their limbs are broken, then they could potentially be animated, but they wouldn't be very functional.
So, at home, we always burn the bodies because that's just a lot easier, especially with how many that you deal with. But I mean, there's also, like, if you cut its head off, then it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Or if you break his bones, so that works too.
I just know that every family has their own funerary practices, and I just want to make sure that they're able to do things
So
the least destruction as possible to their bodies.
So do we just leave the bodies where they are?
We can remove the heads, but as long as the heads are still here for them.
Miss Thyra, is there some sort of, I know you're new to your new profession, but is there some sort of ritual or prayer you could give them?
Not that I have.
And inside your head, you get the sense that you feel him nodding. In understanding. Understandment isn't a word, but I made it.
Okay.
They remove the heads. Yes.
Okay.
One other thought that I had, we could tie them up.
I mean, couldn't you just sever the spine with the sword, leaving the head intact? If you're that bothered about getting the bodies back to the family, then it's not taking back a body that's had its head removed.
So to answer that, again, this is your knowledge of undead. So just the head has to be separated enough that it can't be close enough that once it starts to animate, it brings it all together. And the only reason why the bones being broken works is if you separate them as well. So it's really more along the lines of like a mutilation.
Gotta
Or
decapitate.
sever.
Or or decapitation, where you take the head and remove it far enough that it won't, the body parts won't animate together.
To your
Fair
knowledge,
enough.
Miss Thyra, is there any demons that can reanimate dead bodies?
I'm sure. But not to
No,
my
actually, your
knowledge.
character wouldn't know. No, none of you know. You don't know enough about demons yet. You don't have a clue.
Wouldn't shock me. Either way,
Leave it to your judgment, Thyra, seeing as you're the only one that had an opinion on it, to be fair. Now we're just going off our usual motif.
yeah.
I mean, even though Shae will feel a little uneasy, but it's okay, Miss Thyra. If you would like to leave the bodies intact, we can leave them intact.
I'm
We will
willing to
respect your
compromise.
decision.
I'm willing to compromise if you want to sever the head. But as long as it could be buried in one piece. Or however the family does it.
My lady Thyra, may I suggest one other idea that just occurred to me? A simpler solution that doesn't hurt the bodies at all, but and doesn't waste rope. Apparently, here in this room, there are lots of crates and things. You could always stuff the bodies into a crate, and then even if
Nail it shut.
that way it will be easier for the authorities to come here and reclaim the bodies as well. Just tell them where they're at.
I'm willing to do that.
While you do that, I'm going to go into the kitchen and make something to eat because I like Sindri's idea before I go down to the death door.
We don't know how long we're going to be down there for.
So in other words, character mechanics, you guys want to take a short rest. Your characters want to take a short rest downstairs in the ground floor, the kitchen and living room. While
What I'd imagine.
Thyra and Shae get the bodies and stuff them in one of the crates.
As soon as we're doing that.
Before we get the bodies, Shae goes, "Oh, before you leave, Mr. Sindri and Mr. Merrik," she pulls out her backpack and she opens it up. She's like, "Okay, these are Miss Thyra's snacks. These are mine. Okay, here go, Mr. Merrik. Here's some rations for you, and here go, Mr. Sindri."
Excellent. We won't burn it. And then just leave. No chance for response. Excellent. We won't burn this. Just go downstairs.
Gotcha.
Shae is
And
always
with that short
prepared.
rest, I go back up to 7 sorcery points, Stormy.
Gotcha. All right, perfect. I see why you wanted to do that.
I was doing it, but I wasn't spelling it out to force the issue.
Right. And I would assume that you would take a long enough short rest that when they're done with the bodies, they could also take a short rest. So,
the 2 hour
Thyra, you're going to be back up to full health. So, what I'll do is, since it's close to wrap up time this evening, I'm going to exposition where we're going to basically leave the cliffhanger. You guys, after taking a short rest, you kind of understand what the journal was talking about, where this is at, and it's exactly what you thought. You follow that narrow path very carefully around. Of course, for Shae, she just kind of dances along it, and then Thyra doesn't worry about it because even if she slips, she can fly. But it's good, and it's enough that you don't actually have to roll any dex saves. You make your way around, and sure enough, that angled stone enclosure that seems buttressed up against the backside of the lighthouse is basically 2 giant stone doors with metal handles on them that weren't obvious from a high up flyover. And you note that the key is the same key for the front door as this. So you open it up, and steps go down into a general, regular basement storage room. And you're like, man, they sure store a lot of crap on this lighthouse house aisle. But in the back part of of it, behind some crates, there is a tapestry, just like he described, and behind the tapestry is just an open archway into another small chamber. And looking around, you find the trapdoor that he was talking about. And very soon you find yourselves down the ladder, standing in this cramped 10 by 10 chamber. And over to the right is this pedestal, and it's stone and square, and it has the same kind of angle as the doors to this place, but you think that might just be coincidental. But it's basically a stone podium kind of thing, although it's more of a pedestal because it's just facing the blank wall instead of facing anyone who would fit in here. And on it is a book. It looks like this on one side and this on the other.
I think I have the same. Is that a
That's
D&D
fucking
book?
cool.
It's it looks demonic, but also draconic. It's kind of hard to tell.
It is not a D&D book, to answer your question, Druid.
Oh, I thought she said, is that a demon book? Okay, all right. Yeah.
That is actually a Christmas present I got for sure.
Yeah, it was a cool journal that she found for me on Amazon. That cold iron door is there, and it has basically sort of a pentagram on it and sigils carved into it. And sure enough, it's dark steel, it's cold iron. And before, you guys are clever enough after reading his journal not to touch the book until you detect magic on it. And it is magical, and you get the sense that it is warded, and that's probably why you got shocked. You also denote that there's the strange metal door doesn't seem to have any mechanism that you could pick to open, or you see why he couldn't open it, because it doesn't appear to have any easy way to open it. And so it means that you guys are going to have to, when next we meet, figure out how to get through the door. But I will say that while you're in this chamber, you all get the creepiest shiver up your spine. It feels really eerie and darker than it should be. Even with your dark vision, it's almost as if there's a strange tunnel vision to your darkness. And you hear, it sounds like whispers or voices. You probably didn't hear that at all, but
Nope.
You just hear, it sounds like strange voices in the distance. Something like that. And
Well, fuck.
But before we wrap, Sindri turns around to Merrik and goes, "Dibs."
On the book?
Yep.
so before
Yeah,
we
you can
find
reach
somebody
it,
to raid out to, add a character, I'm curious. Do either of you have the knock spell?
Nope.
Nope.
You never even learned it?
Nope.
Not in. Okay.
I mean, you can tell me that I learned it, but it was not one that you'd given me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Right? Yeah, I shouldn't have knock.
I'm sure you as players are not surprised that the haunting
No.
isn't undead, especially on Thyra's world.
Demons. Always demons.
But it's sort of haunting. It's, the shadow demons being incorporeal. They're like ghosts, which I love the way you played into that. You leaned into that, Fate / Merrik. Yeah, well done.
The ghost thing?
Yeah, because when you first encountered the shadow demon, he gave you the heebie-jeebies like a ghost.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I mean, didn't look like a demon, looked like a ghost. So it must be a ghost. and it reacted the same way as a ghost.
Yep. All right, first off, I want to thank all the subs and resubs. Alice Blue for the raid. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Up here to Grandpappy Quibbers for the biddies and the cheering and your friendship, and we are so happy we met you.
Scroll down.
And scroll down.
Everybody
we got
else for the titties.
Goblin.
Lady Magdala, you were asking about Austin? Yes,
Lady
Stormy and I live in the Austin area.
Don't tell me you live in Austin too,
does.
Lady M. Or somewhere
She's
near.
mentioned it before.
Oh, she is?
Yep.
Oh.
No way, really? That's wild. That is cool.
That's what I've said before, that like out of all the streamers that we know, Texas seems to hold the most amount of people that we know streamer-wise.
That's true. And in general, like, Austin has a lot of streamers. I've actually run into streamers in real life, like at Best Buy and stores and stuff, which is weird. But just because there's so many here. But yeah. Anyway, and YouTube content creators. There's a lot of YouTube content creators that also live here in Austin. All right, looks like we have some amazing folks to choose from. It's always tough, but do you guys remember who we rated last Saturday?
I don't, but Razzmatazz is literally doing tabletop
I thought it was
RPG.
Havoc last week. And what did you say, Druid?
Razzmatazz is doing the Walking Dead TTRPG.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Let's raid Raz. Alrighty.
Wait. God damn it, Twitch. You've unfollowed Raz.
Annoying. Alright. Okay, I haven't seen that problem happen in a long time, though.
It could have been from a while ago.
Yeah. Alright. With that, guys, thank you once again. I appreciate you all for coming. And make sure you check out Fate's stream tomorrow. Make sure you support all of these lovely streamers right here on the links in my About section below. And have a wonderful weekend. And we'll see you in a couple weeks for session 44 of DragonMetal Saga. I like that.
Remember to keep your hands and legs inside the raid train.
Right, exactly.
And don't get dysentery.
And don't get dysentery while I'm on the Oregon Trail. Yep, I gotta be careful about
I'll be asking him every day when he calls me. Did you get dysentery yet?
No.
Did you get dysentery yet?
No.
Yet.
Yeah, that's so mean. It's so mean.
Water?
Oh, if you played the game, you would understand. You have died of dysentery, or so and so has died of dysentery, and you're just like,
Yeah, take care of your ox, Stormy.
So yeah,
It's important.
so of all of us, who do you think is most likely to have played the original?
I mean, I can tell you I have.
same.
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 And not the remake for you guys? You played the original, not the remake?
The original on floppy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was my school library in elementary school. Whenever we had library time.
Right on.
That was a great day
All
when you
right.
get to play Oregon Trail.
Yep.
One more goodbye. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Bye-bye, everybody.